chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn gus. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Bro Shiplow, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef corned beef hash combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me. I cherish the time we have together. You are my starlight and my mirror. Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very illegal, but not illegal to say with a mortar launcher. Because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is 6 Semper Tyrannis.
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice! It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste.
Good news, cigarette juice.
Where do you go to get all that sauce?
Sauceman's.
But what about the meat?
Bring your own meat.
What can I do with my meat?
Dip it in the sauce. Dip it in the sauce.
Mmm, that's great sauce. Over 1,000 dipping sauce combinations available at Sauceman's Family Sauce House style sauce house restaurant. Meat not included.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones, iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping.
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Doopy! Doopy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy.
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper! I love my iJammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Hi, I'm Ed Begley Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. The great thing about the Cinco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception, and the number 555 5 5 0 1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Cinco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah.
Gonna spank your butt tonight.
Spank me, oh yeah.
Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down.
Gonna leave a red mark next time around.
Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound.
Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
And now, our feature presentation.
Hello, everybody. I am your #1 kiss boy, your #1 spank boy, and your #1 psychic adventure man, but you can call me Trev. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these here United States of America. It is, once again, a surprisingly cloudy day. Not as cloudy as yesterday, but still not the typical bright blue skies we see where I normally live. But whatever the weather is like where you are, whether it's morning, afternoon, or the dead of night, the Psychotrip stream is here to bring you all the hit oldies, including but not limited to Earthbound. Hello there, Linsidious. How are you? How do I sound? There is so much more to explore in this game. I mean, as I'm seeing some of these snippets, and like, there's so many of these places we have not been to before. We have been here. This is the part of the game we're at right now. We haven't seen that yet. I sound very good. Good to know. Good to know. I hope all of you enjoyed my most recent YouTube video. If you haven't seen it yet, it's all about Elder Scrolls 6. So if that's something that interests you, definitely take a look at it. Just released it yesterday. You're a bit lethargic. Why is that, Len? Aside from the fact that it's probably late where you are. This controller keeps dying. I need to put it on a charger. There we go. Don't you know? We gonna wobble to the flow. Don't mind me just dancing to the music. Anyway, so me and John here, we're still trying to get big and strong so that we can save Johnette. Johnette got taken by a creepy tentacle alien monster in the mall. So let's see here. What do we do? Well, let's see how much PP we have. That's crucial. Okay, I have full PP, John has no PP as always. Alright, we've grown very strong. But we're still having trouble getting through the gauntlet. So let's beat the ass of the Epstein class a bit more. And get more experience. I went back on my word last time. I said we were going to keep grinding until they run away from us. But I was feeling so big and strong, I was like, nah, we can handle it now. We can do it. And then we got our booties beat. I feel like at this point, at the level I'm at now, if we could get into the mall and avoid as many fights as possible, I think we could beat the boss. But there's multiple floors we need to get through. It's too many variables, like, I don't know. I don't think that's a viable strategy yet. Like, it's kind of, it feels like there's too much RNG involved there. I fully admit that I stood with your stream open for like 45 minutes yesterday, forgetting it's Wednesday, and thinking to myself, why the heck ain't he live yet? I went live. I did go live on Wednesday, but I went live later. Sorry about that, though, Lynn. Sorry for that confusion. Just feel like you could sleep for 18 hours. Oh my goodness, I've been there. Alright, let's bash Ghislaine's kneecaps in. I still can't get over the fact that we upgraded from giving the children, like, toy guns to suddenly giving the child a literal, actual laser gun. I still feel like we haven't fully reckoned with that increase. When we started this, when John first joined the party, he was just using like I said, like Nerf guns, pop guns, stuff like that. All of a sudden, this fucking Vietnam veteran who never left the war, this arms dealer we keep running into, sold this small boy a gun that is more advanced than guns we have in real life right now. God, that guy would fit in so well with in a Metal Gear Solid game. I bet, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Metal Gear Solid plotline happening adjacent to this game, starring that guy, the arms dealer we keep running into. And it's just a completely different story. We have no idea. We don't interact with it. But there's all this crazy Metal Gear Solid politics and intrigue going on that's just flying totally above our heads because we're children. We're just here to fight the alien, man. We're not, we can't even vote yet. Yeah, exactly, Lynn. Oh, jeez. See, we need to wait until the Epstein class starts to flee from us in terror. That's when we know that we're strong enough. But we're not there yet. Man, Jeanette's been held captive for it's gotta be almost a week by this point, right? Because we keep going to sleep at the hotel to regenerate our pee-pee. This is the longest we've been in one place, not in terms of playtime, but in terms of, canonical time. Alright. Beat his ass. John attack. I love John so much. Have you noticed by the fact that I'm naming everything in the game after him? This is such a classic me thing to do. Oh no, it snuck up behind me. I hate when you do that. So yeah, we're just getting run over by taxis and shit. This is a very dangerous city. Lynn, what do you mean thing? I thought that was clear by now. I literally call him my best friend and platonic lover. You're trying to be covert. Don't you lecture me. I know what you get up to. Oh, we need to move the bit thing. I also need to learn how to, adjust the bit total and bit number and like reset it. I don't know how to do any of that. I just started using like Stream Element stuff and plugging it into OBS. So we're gonna figure that out at some point soon. But in the meantime, let me move that down so you guys can actually see the talk. Oh, I see you mentioning Paralives. Oh, I want to get that game. I hope it's good. Okay, let's see. You all are going to see into the guts of the project. I hate when this happens. Let's see. I need to move you. No, not you. No. No. Wait, is it you? No. Wait, I can just click it. I know how things work. That's it? Oh, that's the tips up there. Gosh damn it. Alert box, alert chat box. Tip tick. Okay, the tip ticker is up there. Tip goals is this thing. Okay, we found it. The worst thing is that it's off center from the box, so it's hard to actually make it centered. Okay, there. Oh, nope, wrong game. That's for later. There we go. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna bust in your kneecaps. Shoot him in the nuts. Wow, yeah, we're getting stronger. They're still not running in fear from us, though. The building in Paralyze is making me kind of drool, but you're waiting for us till a sale comes up. Man, that's exactly what the simulation genre needs. Competition. Put a fire in the Sims' ass. Gosh damn. I feel like the lesson we've been learning in this generation, in this gaming generation, seems to be, I mean, lessons that we all kind of have slowly been learning over the past couple of years, but they seem to all be coming to a head. This notion that these massive companies, massive AAA companies, just can't make a good game anymore on a reasonable budget. And seeing these people seemingly come out of nowhere, like, I have no interest in Crimson Desert whatsoever, but, like, seeing them come out and, like, update their game so much and give it so much immediate support, seeing what I hear about Paralives being really good, it seems like the lesson we're learning is that these AAA companies, it really is just kind of smoke and mirrors, and that you can accomplish good games without necessarily having a massive corporation behind you that really just slows things down and sucks the life out of everything. I think that's part of it. I think it's also a matter of incentive structures and what kind of inevitably happens when a company goes corporate, as it were. Like, being absolute slaves to the profit motive and investors and that kind of thing at the expense of, you know, creating a good experience. Because it feels like these companies are always trying to, like, provide the minimum viable product. And what the minimum viable product is, that bar keeps getting lower and lower and lower. Let's kill this sign. We're not in Ohio. This is a crazed sign. God, these signs are ridiculous. I don't like them. We're gonna need to go to the doctor now. The healer, right? To deal with John's numbness. Die forever. Ah! Alright, let's get John to the hospital. Well, we just instinctively know where it is now, don't we? God, I love the music in here. Yes, yes, sir. I know. Unnumb my friend. Ah, son of a cuck. We need money. We did forget to get money at the beginning, didn't we? To the ATM! I can't get over how good this music feels in this area. It's so triumphant. I keep mentioning this like every time we come back to this game, but like getting to the big city in this game and hearing this music, it has this feeling. It gives you this feeling like, yeah, you've made it. You're in the big city now, but there's all sorts of adventures to come. It's very evocative music is what I'm getting across here. Okay, I need to use your ATM, sir, and I don't care if you have something to say about it. I don't even know why I decided to talk to you. I'm the one with $67,981 of my daddy's money here. Sure. Nowadays, engines are too straight off the bat. There's too much money for every game that makes things super bloated for no reason, and the suits are ruining everything with their stupid quarterly earnings bullshit. Yeah. I think it's mostly the final thing. I do think the other stuff is part of it, but I also feel like you can still innovate with good technology. I don't think the answer is necessarily to like go back to those like earlier limitations. I think we should learn lessons from those eras and be innovative within the limitations we have now. I think you can do that. I do agree that limitation does breed innovation. That's just obvious. Like, if you're ever curious about that, learn about why there's fog in Silent Hill. It was literally just a draw distance thing, but it ended up being like artistically one of the best decisions they ever could have made, and now it's iconic to the series. So Lynn is 100% right that limitation breeds innovation. I just struggle with the idea that innovation necessitates limitation. I think that's the only bit of nuance I would add to that, because I feel like that's a trap. I feel like that's only the case if you, I don't want to say lack imagination, but maybe if you're not in an environment that facilitates imagination and innovation, which goes back to what I really think the problem is, which is all the corporate bullshit. Every Unreal Engine 5 game runs like dog shit. Yeah, that's so true. So I don't know if those are weird limitations that the Unreal Engine has, or if they're just not bothering to optimize their game and they totally could. But like limitations could also be a bad thing. Like think about like Bethesda's engine, for example. Now don't get me wrong, I'm afraid of Bethesda upgrading their engines because I'm terrified about like what that's gonna do to the modding scene. Will a completely new engine be just as moddable? That would be my only fear. But I guess all I'm trying to say is that there are cases where limitation doesn't breed innovation. It just leads to limitations. And I feel like it comes down a lot to the company culture, the talent at the company, and I guess what the company's priorities are that kind of informs whether limitations are going to breed innovation or stagnation. We can have creativity without limitations, sure, but having limitations stops games being a constant dev loop where things are added but never truly implemented properly. Like Star Citizen. Are we talking about Star Citizen? Yeah, scope creep is always a problem. But see, then you have games like Marathon, which seem to have suffered from a lack of scope. Even though it took them, like 6 years to make the game. And a massive AAA budget. And then you end up with a game that, the core gameplay seems fine, but there's not... Compared to Destiny, there's, no content. There's no, open world. There's no, They made a much smaller game and hedged all their bets behind it. Sorry, now we're just rambling about Marathon. I have so many thoughts about that. But yeah, it all does come back to, I think it comes down to the nature of the company you're working at. And I think we're learning that when the nature of the company becomes more corporate and profit-driven and investor-focused, it leads to smaller games at way bigger budgets that, not in the case of Marathon, but I'm talking about just generally now, that often ship with massive bugs and then nickel and dime the player. Yeah, true, Lynn, but I'm talking about even when, Destiny 2 started. The scope and how big the game can get is completely different. You took you replaced an action MMO looter shooter that had multiple game modes, some that they completely abandoned, like PvP, but just follow me here. This is supposed to be the next game. It's supposed to be better than the game that came before it, right? Multiple game modes, different activities, and they replaced it with a single game mode that's very niche and just a much smaller game overall. And they think that's going to... Hey there, Saint Just. And they think that that's going to work? It's baffling to me. Sony's entire live service run has been baffling to me. They got into it way too late. This is another example of massive companies not having the agility and the presence of mind to look around and read the room. By the time Sony said they were gonna pivot to live services, people were already starting to get sick of them and complaining about them. But they had to jump on that bandwagon. They're so big, so everything had to go through so many different departments before anything got approved. So by the time they actually started moving on that idea, the bandwagon had already passed. See, Lynn, no, you're completely right. I'm not arguing that. I'm just talking about on an abstract level. You replaced a game with a wide scope, with a lot of things going on, that could appeal to a massive amount of people, and that had room to grow logically into an even bigger thing, and you replace that with an extraction shooter. That's insane. Marathon never should have been a massive AAA thing. It should have been a smaller passion project if that's what they wanted to do with it. But no, it feels like they wanted to resurrect they wanted to jump on the bandwagon, so they resurrected an old franchise. I think they switched the genre behind the scenes from one bandwagon to another. Then they put all their eggs in this incredibly niche basket. Because people love extraction shooters, but not enough people, because they're very hardcore games. Why would you make a massive budget extraction shooter? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It actually boggles my mind and goes to like the big thesis we're talking about today, which is that these massive corporatized companies can't move right. Who would think to put all your eggs into a fun, beloved subgenre that doesn't have... Okay, it would be like... To me, this is like making a AAA RTS game in the year 2026 and then canceling your, I don't know, live service first-person shooter game in favor of that. And I'm talking to somebody who likes RTS games. You know, we played Warcraft 3 recently for the first time. I'm not saying that to hate on. I'm just talking about, like, objectively, these are smaller audiences. That's a way to look at it, Jenko. I mean, like, you have one that's open to a bigger audience, has more stuff going on, more stuff to do, more diversity in its gameplay. Not to mention, I'm not even broaching the difficulty subject, although that's a big thing. I'm just talking sheerly in terms of scope and interest from the audience based on its genre. It's just insane to me. I hear Marathon, like, at least the core gameplay is fun. But I mean, everything else around it seems like ass. Like the cosmetics, for example, are apparently terrible. Here's something that is very much on the opposite of your opinion. Of course you can, Lynn. I actually have no idea what your opinion is on Marathon. I just don't think this could ever work. It's too... I mean, we're gonna see. It's not gonna work. Marathon's not gonna suddenly become the next Destiny and recoup the costs that went into it in a way that's gonna be satisfying for Sony. That's also why they devalued the company, right? Didn't Sony do that recently? Let's kill Ghislaine Maxwell in a video game. We need to get back to the hospital. I think that's a skill issue on the part of the developers. And I guess this is coming from someone who plays MMOs, which are games that have a ton of systems. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's a skill issue. Having more to do is more often than not a detriment than a good thing in multiplayer games, because one game mode always gets more attention than the rest. I don't think that has to be the case. And I especially don't think that has to be the case if you have any kind of open world MMO-esque game, any kind of virtual world. And I think that's something else that's missing from Marathon, and that's that kind of ineffable quality that I wasn't able to really describe earlier. It's not just that Destiny is an MMO, it's that it's a virtual world type game. You know, it's inherently a game that exist to be added on to and built upon and have more diverse things going on for people to do different stuff. Like in World of Warcraft, for example, like you can just collect pretty outfits if you want. You can do housing now. You can, do PvP. And yes, you can. Lynn is right in that, like, a lot of times those systems don't get the love they deserve, and like some get more attention than others. But I still think that, and I mean it's self-evident with the success of games like that people are drawn to that kind of thing. They're drawn to that kind of virtual world experience. And I just feel like Marathon doesn't have that heat behind it. It doesn't have that heat that's naturally gonna lend it to being a bigger experience. They shouldn't have put that much money behind it. They should have made it a side passion project and then see where it goes. Yellen, I understand that they're different genres. I understand that. I'm talking about who is going to play. Are enough people going to play this other genre as opposed to the former genre? Because it's kind of my point that they're separate genres. The extraction shooter genre is too niche. That's nothing negative to be said about it. It's just you're not going to get a Destiny level audience and Destiny level profits off of an extraction shooter. Especially not, because I hear Arc Raiders is doing well, but especially not a one that's like hardcore. That's the other thing on top of it, to bring the difficulty into it. And to put that much of a budget on it, as opposed to Tarkov, which is a much, smaller budget game, I presume, right? And that one's doing well and it's successful. Yellen, it doesn't, but if you make a high budget game, you're gonna need to have a return on your investment. I'm not even saying that Marathon is necessarily a bad game, Lynn. I'm saying I don't think it's gonna be successful in the way that Destiny was. I'm saying it's a dumb idea to shut off Destiny and put all your eggs in Marathon. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying a game needs to be for everyone, of course not. But they made the game with a budget that necessitates it's for everyone. They're investing in it as opposed to Destiny in a way that necessitates a Destiny level audience to perpetuate itself. That's what I'm getting at. I wish Marathon the best. Have you played it? I especially wish it the best because I like the IP. I really wanted Marathon to be good. I remember, a year ago we were talking about it when we were playing Sutor. And I was like, in retrospect, I was being way too optimistic. I was like, but what if it's gonna be good? What if it's gonna be good, guys? What if it's like a really good game and like we find out the story is just as deep as the original Marathon games? Oh, wouldn't that be sick? Argue the same if it wasn't Sony who has ample amounts of money to burn. Yeah, but they're not gonna want to burn that money unless they're seeing a return on it. The fact of the matter remains that they shut down Destiny and they're putting all their eggs in the Marathon basket. We can see if this is true or not. We can just let time pass and see if I'm wrong. They're not gonna have the level of success that they had with Destiny in Marathon. And that's clearly what Sony wants out of it. Because they replaced Destiny with it. I mean, Marathon might continue to exist just out of spite. Just because Sony doesn't want to be added to the list of have that added to the list of live services that die too quickly. But yeah, I hope Marathon does well. I just think they made the mistake of hedging their bets on it. Because it's not going to be what they want it to be. Yeah, of course, because Destiny 2 is dying. And Destiny 2's been dying for years. Because they ran it into the ground. We'll see what happens in a couple months. Time will tell. We need more money. We didn't go to the hospital either. Let's just get our PP back. Then go to the hospital. Yeah, I mean, they are sunsetting it. They're not taking it off servers, but they're done. Destiny 2 is done. They're not taking the servers down, but it's over. Making everything available in the game and all that. Wait, did we? We didn't talk to the guy. So distracted by this interesting conversation. Welcome to the Monotoli Grand Hotel. A one-night stay will cost you $150. Would you like to stay? Have a nice stay. That is true, Lynn. It's just, I feel like Sony has painted themselves into a corner. Like, I wonder how, I don't know. I'm curious how Marathon tries to gain a bigger audience. Of course, that's very true. And sometimes when you try something different, it ends up being a huge success. Sometimes it doesn't. In terms of, profit and being able to survive as a company. Period, I suppose. Man, buying Bungie must look like an interesting decision now. Let's see. Hospital. Yes. I know. Yes, please, cure me. God, this music is good. Damn, John. Alright, Dope Nasty. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, Lynn, I don't think we're disagreeing on that at all. I'm just talking in terms of money and survival and a corporation's incentive to invest in a game and invest in a company whose flagship product they just canceled, and they're unable to replace that audience or that profit with the game they've decided to invest everything in. You gotta understand, I am in no way hating on people who play Marathon, people who like Marathon, people who like those kinds of games, people who like different kinds of games, people who like smaller games. I want those games to exist. I love those games to exist. We play all sorts of small games, indie games, small budget games, niche games. That's not what this is about at all. I'm simply analyzing the financial situation of this. I'm just being blunt about what Sony and what Bungie just replaced their flagship product with. Okay, let's find more people's asses to beat. And like I said, I wish the best for the game. I just can't really imagine a scenario where it becomes as profitable as Sony needs it to be. I would hope so, but I don't think that's how these corporations look at these things. I don't think they're making decisions based on anything but how to make a profit and how to cover their asses. Especially after most of the senior people at Bungie left. I don't really know what direction they have left as an independent entity. I mean, yeah, but these companies are run by dumbasses. They're not smarter than us. Look at all of the Highguard was also made after ample financial analysis. Concord was also made after ample financial analysis. I don't think they deserve to fail. This isn't a matter of what's deserved, this is a matter of being honest. I'm not trying to be the bearer of bad news here. I'm just calling it like I see it. I would love to believe that Sony, out of a sheer respect for, art and a game that they made that people enjoy, would keep investing in it for the next, 5-10 years. But past is precedent, And I don't have faith in any of these companies to have any sort of artistic integrity. Not the individuals within them, but, the people who run them. This is, we have the whole Stop Killing Games movement because of stuff like this. Because corporations don't, support their games once they're no longer profitable enough. You know what I'm saying? John's almost dead, I just realized. So yeah, I'm on your side, Lynn. I want Marathon to do well. I've wanted to do well since I heard about it. Hell yeah. I'ma bash that ass. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They're still not running in fear from us. Do they not see the blood, the viscera, the bone fragments that we are covered in? I gotta tell you, Saigon is a messy spell. You don't want to know what it does to people's bodies. $137 HP of damage, that's what it does to the body. I agree with that in almost all cases. You know, I think I'd make an exception for Custer's Revenge, for example, but most things I would agree on that. You know, maybe it'd be a good thing if the game Ethnic Cleansing wasn't a success. But otherwise, yes, I agree, Lynn. Let's see how we are against these guys. It's a game from, I think, the Atari generation where you kill Native Americans and then I think you sexually assault a Native American woman. Yeah, you didn't need that. Ah, St. Just! No, St. Just. That's the good... Stellaris is the good ethnic cleansing game. We're not talking about Stellaris. We're talking about the bad ethnic cleansing game that's literally called ethnic cleansing. Basically what happens if you cross the Turner Diaries with Call of Duty. Alright, better take notes. I found a better way to use a rope. I found a better way to make a point, but I am about to get all into that. I will never forgive Skyrim for how awful they portrayed the High Elves and the Aldmeri Dominion. Oh no, oh my god! You see how much more powerful these things are than the stuff outside? John! This thing is so much stronger than everything else. Oh my God. Get us out of here. I have such mixed feelings on the High Elves in ESO. I will say they made them more likable than Skyrim did. But I made a whole YouTube video about my thoughts on the betrayal of the Altmer compared to what the lore says, and how it's a lot more kind of generic and grounded and less high fantasy and more like, you know, gray and boring. They didn't even make the Crystal Tower out of crystal. What the fuck are you doing? They made it look like a giant stone dildo. Not that I dislike dildos, but there's a time and a place, you know? I'd be afraid of a stone dildo. I'm afraid of any sex object that might have sharp edges. I don't want a one man, one jar myself. Dear Lord. I accidentally saw a snippet of that video again. What the fuck? I didn't even mean that. We've never been in here before. Huh. What about a spiky choker, Lynn? This music is weird. Kids shouldn't be drinking espresso. You shouldn't be hanging around here. What? Mr. Monotoli's here? You got that wrong, kid. I used to be Monotoli's employer. Then I realized his schemes made my company go bankrupt. My house and land were taken away. Now I'm homeless. Monotoli didn't used to be so powerful. I want to find out his secrets, so I'm spending my time here, watching to see if he ever drops in. I also have a gun in my pocket for when he drops in. Don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, this guy's character, we've decided he's rich-ish. He's not Epstein class. But I do want to give him like a slightly pompous rich guy voice. Morrowind is the outlier among Elder Scrolls games. It was a generic fantasy setting before, and they toned down the weirdness after, unfortunately. Saint Just? You should watch some of my YouTube videos, because I've said almost that exact same thing when I was at my lowest point with the series. But, honestly, Tamriel Rebuilt / Project Tamriel certainly brings back that version of the Elder Scrolls that I thought was really awesome. What is this guy's voice?
What? Does Mr. Gildegard Monotoli come here often? Hello, time to get up. It could never happen. Well, actually, that's not true.
What the fuck is he talking about? It'll be glorious when it's done in 160 years. I'm surprised you talk to an ordinary guy like me. I have no information or items to help you out. Don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you eat one, how many are left? 5 minus 1 is 4, so 4's left. Ah, it's not funny? Okay, here's another one. That was supposed to be a joke? Master Pokey's maid Electra is made to order. Oh, puns aren't funny either. The fuck? What is up with people in here?
I was in the middle of a caffeine buzz, and I had to get to the bathroom fast. When I got there, I accidentally knocked on the wall instead of the restroom door. The next thing I knew, someone asked, "Who is it?" and really surprised me.
That's creepy. That's creepy. What the hell is going on here? Also, where's the bathroom? There's no hallway. Did he, like, step sideways through reality into a version of this place that had a hallway and went down it and that happened? What the hell's going on around here? Seems like it's just for decoration. Wait, one more thing. What the hell? Oh, that's a lamp. I thought that was some weird machine I could interact with. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we need to get back to the hospital. Wait, we don't have money! We should have taken John's advice and taken more money out tonight. Money, money, money me now. Oh yeah, the original Postal game is a lot creepier and a lot more serious than the sequels. It is a very spooky. No, don't go to the department store, go to the mall. I mean, go to the hospital. Hospital's up here, yeah. We're coming, John. Who do you want to see? John was just brought in and is still unconscious. Please pay $150 for the doctor's fee. I'm so glad that you were covered, John. Come back anytime you need. Bum, 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 bum. La 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 la. Ah! You wish you had the voice of the Postal 2 guy. So do I. Now let's beat the shit out of this taxi. Oh my goodness! We did it that quickly? Damn. Get over here, Glenn. I told you not to show your face in this neighborhood again. Seems you didn't listen. Oh, she said something really scary. Trip attack. Dope nasty. Just about time for us to take our first break, my friends. Where do you get off talking about today's youth? I think I've heard about the Russian voiceovers of the Postal games. I've also heard of Russian DLC for Postal 2. That is some of the most unhinged shit I've ever seen in my life. What can I throw away? I don't need this handbag strap. So I'm gonna put it right in your ass. Now I got me a protein drink. Kill it. The crazy signs are crazy. I don't like them. Janko! Alright, so I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna do this for one more block of the stream. And then we're gonna try and kill the boss. And then we're gonna switch to Morrowind. I can't believe the difficulty has jumped this high. But by God, the difference between what goes on out here and what goes on in there is stark. So yes, my friends, I'll be back. That's you're calling your future software development company Triop? Triop? Sure, why not? That sounds cool. Alright, my friends, I'll be right back. Like I said, we're going to be playing a bit more of this. We're going to be grinding a bit more. We're going to be bumping and grinding in Earthbound a bit. Then we're going to switch to some Morrowind. So in the meantime, enjoy these totally real advertisements and public service announcements. BRB.
2, 1.
Jim Heckler, Derek Whipple. It's the Jim and Derek Show.
DJ Drez.
And now, two guys only a mother could love. Oh yeah, and some hot chicks, Jim and Derek.
Yo, welcome to the Jim and Derek Show. I'm Jim Heckler.
Yo, what up, people? I'm Derek Whipple, and we got some mad sketches for y'all on today's show. It's gonna be totally hype.
We're gonna be checking in with our girl Holly, and we're also uploading a brand new Vista Fresh mobile viral clip of the week.
Yo, that clip's gonna totally freak you out.
And later on our show, I'm gonna be challenging you to a Turbo Fuel Maximum Energy Soda Chug Contest.
Challenge accepted, brah.
All right, let's get this party started with a brand new sketch.
Yo, DJ Drez, take us out.
Derek.
This is an emergency broadcast from the Pentagon.
People of the United States, it has been 24 hours since the zombie uprising, and I'm speaking to you today with a message of hope. Army intelligence has recently learned that within 3 to 4 hours, the infected will stop being zombies. Now, that leads me to my second point of this address, which is actually somewhat of an apology. I know full well that I got on this very television yesterday and I told you people, I believe the quote was, "Shoot these zombie right in their faces by God." Now, I'm fully aware that many of those faces might have belonged to some of your friends and or loved ones. So in light of the confusion, I'd like you all to know that none of you will be held responsible for the murder of said zombie loved ones. I'm also aware that many of you might be holed up in grocery stores and bomb shelters, log cabins, and abandoned shopping malls, and will not have access to outside information and thus will not be aware of the impending reversal of the zombie condition. It seems hardly fair to hold these people responsible for whatever defensive actions they might take, so the United States government will not be prosecuting any acts of violence for the next 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks you guys have, okay? Now, I don't want any of you hootenannies getting any ideas and heading down to the local skate park to take out those punk kids who are always calling you an old military like a man can't just enjoy the mere laughter of children. No, this is just for justifiable, mistaken zombie murder, okay? And I'm, again, sorry about the whole friends and loved ones thing. And, yeah. Well, that's done. This plan is working perfect. 2 more weeks of this and our overpopulation problem's gonna be gone.
Then we can stop putting all that fluoride in the water.
Yeah, and stop spraying all that cancer from the airplanes.
Hey, do you guys want to go down to the skate park? Look at the boys.
If you can put him over there, I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rim Ram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Cinco phone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem because each Cinco phone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guys. Kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us number one.
And we'll be right back with more of the Penis Brothers after this.
You're on. Go. We're on the air. Go. Speak.
This just in. The still unnamed Jefferton Bridge is suffering one of the biggest bridging disasters in recent memory.
Construction firm Parcel, Powell, and Moylan miscalculated on a tremendous number of structural elements. Spokesperson from the firm blames entrepreneur Tom Peters' brand new engineering device called the Calcucorn for the mistakes.
We're also getting word that our very own Channel 5 News technical team has been affected by the Calcucorn, which may explain why we've been having some technical problems during tonight's broadcast.
But Jan, you look terrific.
You stop, we're on television. I owe you a romantic weekend. Let's go live to Gulliver's, where Tom Peters is testifying before City Council as we speak.
Welcome to Ammunition. You've made the smartest decision of your life. You've come to a gun shop. We hope you get everything you need to feel real manly and patriotic. Don't forget to check out our selection of landmines. They're the gift that keeps on giving year after year. Mother-in-law being a bitch? Ammunition has the solution. Why not check out our selection of flamethrowers? We've got a special on hand grenades. And if you're too fat and lazy to throw them, check out our grenade launchers. Pop it in, pull the trigger, and boom! You've blown a hole in something. Sign up today for your Ammunition Frequent Sniper card. Buy 10 guns and your next one is on us. Thanks for visiting Ammunition.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Goose spaghetti. Oops. Cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural. Mary News Team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new pull. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right, a new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings, sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Bayer is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it to the end of time, do I love it?
At Ammunition, we don't need a background check, a wad of American currency, conflict diamonds, or your daughter is enough. Coming soon, armor-piercing bullets. Ask our salesman about every sportsman's favorite, the anti-tank missile. You don't need to clean the deer when he's already been minced.
Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99. I've got $16.99. Cheap prices. $14. $11. $2.49. $3. My prices are so small you can barely see them. This is some small prices. We have prices. Discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot it to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not going to serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crab prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say creamulum.
There's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No. Come to Tim.
My price. Price.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
I'm back. This episode of the Psycho Chip Stream is brought to you by Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Hula Quest. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good. From GameCack. Oh. Music. On! Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Give it. Yeah. What? Here we go. 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 I'm imagining my character and in-game John doing like a synchronized dance while we're covered in the entrails of our enemies. I guess we aren't covered in entrails, because we're canonically not killing most of these people. But we are definitely covered in blood. Just a deranged, bloody child flash mob. God, what a horrifying sight that would be. I'm sorry, that tickled me for some reason. Okay. Blast. Blast that ass. That's right. I'm gonna blast that ass. I love it. What do you ask, Janko? doing the Harlem Shake while blood is dripping off my body and splattering everyone else. Lynn gets it. Butt up. Yay, Kendrick Lamar. You should listen to him. Hey, I hear Second Trip faintly in the background. Let me turn him down. Okay. We have Ass to Beat. I would say Kendrick Lamar is much more talented than Future by a long shot. Da 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 da. Oh, I forgot to mention, I have some biscuits cooking in the oven. A little hungo. So I'm gonna have that. Gonna have a little bit of butter on it and some jam. It's going to be tasty. It's paraphrased, Janko. I believe it's Anita Baker, but more or less. You should also listen to his diss tracks against Drake. Janko, especially since you just listened to Drake's Iceman album, you should listen to somebody who really, really hates Drake. Find me more people to attack. Find me more of the Epstein class to attack. I'm gonna stab them in their back sacks. You can count on that, oh yeah. Oh my goodness. I love the Iceman memes. They're so much more entertaining than the actual album. Oh my goodness, yes, he very much hates Drake. And it's very funny. Let's see. We just need to keep killing. We need to keep murdering. You know, this hat was white when I bought it. Nice reference, Lynn. Oh, we're running low on pee-pee. Go. I agree, Saint Just. It's the worst. It's very inconvenient when you're low on pee-pee. And see, what makes this so much harder, guys, I keep forgetting. What makes this situation so much harder is that we're down a party member. I almost forgot. That's what's making this even more ridiculous. Because remember, as easy as stuff is out here, once we get into that department store, things get hardcore crazy style. Okay, we need PP, so let's kill her. We can kill her first, I think. Where'd she go? She disappeared into the forest. Oh, damn it. Oh, butterfly. Dope. Okay, how much PP we got? Decent amount. Not a lot. But it's something. Get over here, Epstein. He doesn't look anything like Epstein himself. But you know. He's definitely been to the island. And yet he has the nerve to grumble about today's youth. Nice. So we're gonna need to get to the hotel so we can regenerate our PP. I think we got a bit more fight left in us, but we gotta keep that in mind. I still don't know what the hell's going on in this cafe. Everybody's being even weirder than usual. And the music is odd as well. Then again, it's always weird. I guess 50% of the time. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Look at my bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nothing new going on in here, I assume. Monotoli is, if you forgot, he's the Donald Trump of this game. And of course, our neighbor, who's slowly turned into our rival, Pokey, has somehow become his chief political and economic advisor. Yeah, Jenko, right? I'll be the first to admit, it wasn't always this bad. Lynn will say it's because he was using Ghost Riders for most of the time. And I mean, I can't really argue with that either. But, he's degenerated over the years. He's gotten lazier. Like you notice just how anemic the energy was on that album? And also just how tired what he was talking about was. Just the same immature relationship issues and, like, just rank immaturity. Yeah. But people are saying... Yeah. The stuff that he's, the lyrics on the most recent album have led the rap community in large part to determine that this time he didn't use ghostwriters, because if he did, it would have been a lot better. Yeah, we talked about this a couple episodes ago, but the term I keep coming back to when I think about the Drake album is arrested development. I don't care that he's a quote-unquote ladies' man. I don't care that he sleeps around. You know, he's a grown man. Let him do what he wants. But, like, the level of childish, early 20s immaturity he approaches it with is so unappealing and tired and cringe. Like, this is a 40-year-old man talking about being in situationships. Come on. Like, there's no signs of growth, of any kind of, like, depth of character. Ugh. Let's kill more of the Epstein class. Out of my way, lady. I have bitches to slay. Trippin' John, bitch slayers. His music doesn't get old for me. I'm still convinced this town is San Francisco. Ah! You won't sneak up on me. No, I think they're still pretty much the 1%, Janko. If they were multiplying, it would make my job a lot easier, because I could kill more of them. You hear that, Ghislaine? Coming for them kneecaps. If you're wondering why I always say we're going for the kneecaps, it's because, remember, these are pint-sized kids. The kneecaps are the easiest thing to aim for. Yeah, go for the knees, then when they fall over, go for the forehead. I hate how he has the nerve to lecture me. Django, 1, you're right. 2, you're thinking too hard. I just want more of them in this case so I can get more experience. This music is so perfect. I've mentioned it before, but it sounds like something is jauntily creeping towards you. It sounds like a creepy moment in a cartoon where, like, some kind of, like, rubber hose spider creature is sneaking up behind the character. LHOHQ, what is that? Cool. Okay, let's go to I want to kill more. Okay, she's chasing us. Fine. We need to go to the hotel so we can get our PP back, because we are low. Low on PP. That's right, low on PP. We're low on PP. That's right, let's go. We're low on PP. This music is iconic, man. Weird as shit internet groups who made even weirder as shit sites and music. Oh, that sounds cool. Jenko says, I like weird as shit stuff. I can't believe 7 people are watching right now. Thank you all so much. Every time I mention the amount of people watching, immediately the number goes lower, but I'm risking it this time. I thought you were going to leave it as Death Grips invented music. And I wouldn't have even said you were wrong, even though you objectively are, because I love Death Grips that much. Ah, shit. No, we need to be at the hospital. We need to be at the inn. The hotel. I fuck you out and I dip, drop you like asses, then you trip. You can't stop me when I drip. You can't stop me when you drip. Such a foul song. I love it. It's such an inappropriate song, I actually started to feel bad singing it in front of our innocent characters. They don't need to hear this. Plug your ears, children. I'm gonna guess because some people think any artsy stuff is immediately pretentious, or that they only like it for pretentious reasons. Reasons? I just said reasons. Give me a sec, let me take my biscuits out of the oven. It'll just be a moment. I'm not even taking us to the break screen. It'll just take a moment to take this cookie sheet out of the oven. I'm very silly and I did something very silly and I don't want to talk about it. I had the oven on for all that time and I didn't put the biscuits in. I must have been rushing to get back to the stream. I just had the oven running with nothing in it. Oh my goodness. Silly boy. Let me put my headphones back in. Indeed. Indeed. I cannot argue with that. Alright. Let's go. Man, I'm so glad no one gives a shit about DaBaby anymore. Remember when that was a thing for a couple years ago? I love it when mediocre artists who turn out to be shitty people crash and burn. Yeah, exactly. That's all anybody remembers now. What about him, Jenko? Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's fight one of these guys and see how much better we are. I wish you had a bomb. We need to give the child bombs as often as we can. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's also fair, Janko. Don't you put me to sleep. I still can't believe that Franklin badge came in handy half a game later. It's absurd. They just gave me that, we used it once. You could have assumed it was just for that one moment in the game. You could have just thrown it away. Until now, when enemies suddenly have lightning attacks. Not John. Oh god, that hurt a lot. John attack. Holy crap. Okay. You're doing a shit ton of damage to us, but we're doing damage to you. Okay. Heal John. Heal John immediately. Dope nasty. Okay. No! I hate it. See, if we can learn how to consistently avoid them, then we can maybe make it to the boss without getting all fucky-wuckied. I don't like getting fucky-wuckied, no! Oh, we're screwed. We're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. Even if we survive this, we can't make it to the boss afterwards. There's no way. What do we kill first? Both of these are disastrous in different ways. You. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah! But there's more of them that are gonna attack us right after this. Oh, wait. Oh my lord. Oh my damn. What if we can do it? Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Saint Just believes. Thank you, Saint Just. You finally made it. This department store is gonna be your grave. You will be gone, and you'll be burning in. Well, you'll go to heaven. Okay. A very fitting background. Oh my god, it's so psychedelic. I'm not gonna lie, often before we play Earthbound, how do I say this? I get a bit into an altered state of mind. And it's oh god, you need to look away, Trip. You need to look away. Oh man. Okay. Thank you, St. Just. Oh yeah, he has way too much defense too. It would be great if we had Johnette in the party who can reduce defense, I believe. Oh, that hurt a lot. That's not good. Stop. Heal. I hate that he heals. I hate that he heals. That just means I'm trying hard. I am going to fuck your fourth tentacle. The frantic pace of this music does add a lot. Jump attack. Oh my goodness. Okay. You can't stop us. We have the power of ultimate friendship. Damn. Ooh. Oh no. We did it! We came right down to the wire. I was basically out of PP. We wouldn't have been able to use another Sci-John, and John was out of commission. Holy crap! St. Just, you were right. Thank you for believing in me, guys. Holy crap! We leveled up. You never stop believing, St. Just. Thank you.
Even though you could beat me, Master Gygus will avenge me. At this moment, Johnette should be Monotoli.
Oh, why is there no music? What? Where did everybody go that now they're back? I thought everybody ran out of the department store. Maybe they just came back. Oh god, it's this pervert again. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. I'm just going to put these between my butt cheeks and slide them up and down, but you can have this copy of the photo. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. St. Just subscribed to Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, St. Just. Thank you so very much. Wow. That is, oh, thank you. I appreciate that so much. All of your support helps us so much. All of your bits, your subscriptions, your donations, they all go to making more stuff and doing it better. I'm such a gamer psycho. I'm so inspired. Oh, thank you, Saint Just. Thank you very much. Off I go. Back to pervert land. We did it! Certainly, it's very dangerous living in the city. I'm trying to see if they have new things to say. I heard a sound like a... and it was loud. I wonder if someone was fighting. Maybe they were hiding? Maybe they thought it was a classic America mass shooting, so they all just went in hiding? The power supply in the game was cut off. I wasted my money. Thank you all again so much. Alright, now we need to get to Monotoli's. Oh wait, I want to know what the others have to say. I want to get out of here because they suddenly shut down the store and the power goes out. There are lots of strange things happening in this department store. Oh yes, indubitably. What did you do during the power outage? I was sitting here because I was scared. Hello there! How would you like to buy some seasonings that go great on your food at mealtime? Oh, we've already talked to this lady. Our inventory is already way too full. No, I'm good. I can smell my biscuits cooking. Oh hey, here's a Vietnam War vet who never left the battlefield, who I'm pretty sure is involved in a parallel plot line similar to Metal Gear Solid. We don't need anything from him right now, but good to know he's there. Yeah, I'm assuming the vendors don't say anything new, just like the one we just talked to. Somehow, I felt like the lights would get turned off in the department store. Yeah, the mouse did tell us that earlier. Remember, we can canonically communicate with animals in this game. The parentheses, I think we're communicating telekinetically. Telepathically. I guess it's just a mouse's sixth sense. Would you like to return something? Oh, that's good. Please stop by again. Okay, you don't have anything to say? Would you like to buy tickets for the Topola Theater? No. Oh, I see. You're not a customer. We need to find Johnette. Where's Monotoli's? We need to kill Italian Trump in a video game. I think we're close to it. Ba 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 da 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 da. Last night there was a solitaire tournament. I lost my shirt. I'll invite you next time. Hey, wait, do you even know what solitaire is? Why is that your Oh my goodness, it got me again. Several episodes ago, I said the words, there are so many layers to that joke. And it's hitting me all at once again. First off, how do you gamble in solitaire when it's only a one-man game? Why are you trying to invite a child to something right after you said you took off your shirt? There are layers to this shit. Who did you give your shirt to? Yourself? I'm an elite businessman who works in Mr. Monotoli's office. Hello, babyface. What brings you to the Monotoli building? Let's call our mom and our dad. Hello? Hello? Is that you, Trip? I can hardly hear you. It sounds like you're calling from the moon or something. If you're doing okay, that's great. Listen, I have to get going. I'm trying to give Maya a flea bath. Bye. Click. Beep, beep, beep.
Trip? It's your dad. I deposited $9,610 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have, $75,627 in the bank. Shoddy what you drank. Well, experience to get to the next level. Trip, that's how much you got. John, that's how much you got. Anyway, what do you need from me? All done? Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've graded a record of your adventure to this point. Good night, sleep tight. Trip, you like to work hard, just like your mother, but I don't think it's good to work too hard. Click, beep, beep, beep.
Okay, so we've saved. We're good. We're not homesick because we called her mommy. This elevator is only for Master Pokey's use. It goes directly to the 47th floor. Quit staring at my hips, why don't you? Why don't you stand somewhere else instead of behind me? I can't tell if she's just flattering herself or if my character is canonically being a little pervert.
Are you a friend of Master Pokey? It's okay to visit him here, but don't wander around the building. Someone might be suspicious of you and take a pot shot at you with a machine gun. Whoops. I was almost gonna beat you up.
I love this wonky music. I'm still trying to figure out exactly when Pokey turned on us. Because at first he just seemed like a cowardly little bitch who relied on us to do everything. I've mentioned it before, but I think it was around Happy Happy Town that he started to get pissed at us. Because I think he was part of the cult and he was like, you know, living it up in the cult and we messed up the cult for him. Whoops, almost beat up that child. I don't think he has anything new to say. Yeah, it's same as before. Just an asshole. You should all be very happy that we've already heard this from Pokey, so I don't need to do Pokey's voice. I know you hate Pokey's voice. I hate Pokey's voice. We'll get through this together. But the spirit moves me, and I know what his voice sounds like. Damn it. So, Johnette is somewhere in this building. Yeah, we already went through this. Oh, is this Italian Trump? Wait, do you know me? Wait, is this Pokey's... Wait, who is this? I don't even know what voice to give you yet. You haven't changed much, Trip. Oh, you are Pokey's dad. Okay. Why are you here? Let me... Now my biscuits are done. Now I'm going to take them out of the oven. Oh yeah, Lynn, no. That, like I said, Bungie ran that shit into the ground. It, really started to go downhill after, the heads of the company started leaving in droves and getting, like, golden parachutes. And they just kind of, like, left Destiny in an awful state. It just kind of adds to how bad of an idea it seems to have been for Sony to buy them and make this live service pivot. But let me grab my biscuits. The biscuits are good. Let me just put some butter on them. I'm coming back. Why do they call it oven? When you in the cold food of out hot eat the food. Where's that from? That sounds so familiar. What is that? That's too specific to be a coincidence. I've heard that before. Just a sentence that slowly degenerates as it goes. Alright, let me put my headphones back on. Alright. So yeah, this is Pokey's dad. He's really a piece of shit. It's a tweet from 2013 that got popular when someone edited it into a Garfield comic in 2019. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, this guy's an asshole because he was like... I mean, first off, he seems to be an abusive father. I think Pokey was terrified that their dad was going to be like real mad at them if they didn't get home at a certain time, I think. And also, he was like talking shit about my parents to my face, saying that like they like were terrible neighbors, they owe me money. Stuff like that. I am Aloysius Minch, Pokey's dad. Pokey's dad. Yeah, this is my voice. I kinda sound like a grouchy Squidward. Everyone's an idiot except for me. Due to my son's success, I now live the life of a rich man. Every dog has its day. That's the perfect proverb to describe me. Ha! Oh, my jaw is tired. Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business. But don't you think it would be a good idea if you, took a break? Not yet, Daddy. Actually, yes, but not immediately. We are going to switch to Morrowind, but we need to figure out what we're going to do next, because I know Johnette is going to be here. Okay. It's still so unclear if the parents fully understand what their son is doing. Because clearly Johnette's parents do. We heard from them, like, she has a destiny, and, like, she's always been a psychic prodigy. She's got to go with you, Trip, because she's seen it in her visions. But my parents, it's not clear if they just think that I'm out playing around. But then again, they have temporarily pulled me out of school so I can complete this adventure. So clearly they do think this is important somehow. But at the same time, you have to wonder, are they going crazy too? Is this how our parents always are? Or are they getting weird and crazy too as the alien's getting closer? Just letting their child go out into all this chaos. Give me that butterfly. Damn it. I'm about to sneeze. I'm trying to sneeze so hard. Oh god, I can't sneeze. Oh no, it's going away. No! Damn it, I had such an urge to sneeze that whole time. I couldn't pay attention to anything, much less Ghislaine Maxwell trying to backslap me with this fucking shopping bag of hers. Oh, shit. Heal my boy. Oh shit, we're still low on PP. We need to go to the hotel. But most importantly, we need to go to the hint guide. Then we go to the hotel, okay? Hint guide, hotel. We better have enough money. Yeah, my nose was going burr. We better have enough money. How much money we got? Okay, that better be enough for Hint. Where's Mr. Hint Man? Okay.
Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $75. You'd like a hint, wouldn't you? Have you been to Jakey's Cafe? It's not difficult to find. The sign says cafe. That's it for today.
Okay, so now we need to go to the cafe. We'll do that tomorrow. Let's go to the hotel. We're gonna go to the hotel. We're going to sleep. We're going to save. Then I'm going to get a bite of biscuit. Then we're going to switch to Morrowind. How's that sound, my dear, dear, beautiful friends and audience?
Welcome to the Grand Monotole Hotel. A one-night stay will cost you $150. Would you like to stay?
I'm $50 off. I would like to stay.
It looks like you don't have 150. Most unorthodox.
La 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 la. Let's take out some extra so that tomorrow we'll have some extra money on us. And we won't need to do this. We can just leave out the door and not have to do anything. Dope nasty. I'm sorry you're so lethargic today, Lynn. Hope you get some rest. Alright, time to save. I'm gonna have to listen to some Obama speeches to really hone my Obama voice. Wait, no, not continue. No, end. I want my dad to know that I'm finally taking a break. Yes, I'm slightly invested in this. It's an RPG. Shut up. I want him to know that I'm not a workaholic. He's always worried about me. Record, then end.
Let me be queer. And pussy too.
I don't know what that soundbite is from. It has to be something spliced and cut. But there's this one soundbite of Obama just going,
and pussy too.
I love it. Okay, we saved. BRB, my friends. Enjoy these quick public service announcements. I'm gonna get a bite of biscuit.
This is what we do, this is who we are. We're Dobus PR, we're Dobus PR. We love what we do, and we love who we are. We're Dobus PR, we're Dobus PR. D-O-B-I-S, PR.
Let me speak to the
D-O-B-I-S,
people.
Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 we're D-O-B-I-S
a blowout sale. Ammunition has a wide array of peacemakers. Come by Ammunition on Militia Mondays, exercise your Second Amendment rights, and get 10% off all armor-piercing bullets. We're the only gun store that lets you try it before you buy it. Need anti-tank missiles? We've got them. Flamethrowers? Oh, yeah. No credit? No problem. No money down. 90 days, same as cash. Shoot now, pay later. During the 10-minute waiting period, fire off a few rounds of the Ammunition gun range, featuring faces of famous commie pinkcoats.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge-Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot, hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
Join us all week long for Behind Closed Doors, a deep exploration of Jefferton's sexual problems and dirty secrets.
What turns you on, Wayne?
What turns you on, Jan?
The news just got a little hotter.
And now, Your Fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick. The apples, tomatoes, wheat, and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food. The onions, pickles, and the melons, too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken.
Poison.
Barley.
Poison.
White rice. Baked beans. Duck orange.
Poison.
Sunflower seeds.
Poison.
Radicchio. Hummus. Oranges.
Poison.
Pasta avocado.
Poison.
Your dad's barbecue brisket.
Poison.
Horse meat.
Poison.
Snout. Little babies.
Poison.
Fingernail. Cigarette burn.
Poison.
Scabs.
Poison.
Napple.
Poison.
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy. Oh look, Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No, a brooch from Cinco Men. Jazz up any plain shirt with the man brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches, like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth.
See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch?
Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet.
Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman.
Mimi wants a brooch.
You should get the brooch system.
That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Paynes brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Paynes, to thank for their early success. Bob Paynes, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early. And I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Paynes brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Paynes brothers?
The Paynes brothers have been great because they make spanking fun,
right.
Which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound.
Yes, we got the back seat. Awesome! Whoa, check it out! Oh man, I love the back seat.
Yeah, the back seat's the balls. Do you want to throw firecrackers out the window?
Yeah. Awesome!
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Hey, do you want to throw some of my lunch out the window?
Abso-queefly.
Whatever, come on. Oh!
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Oh man, that was awesome. Now I don't have any lunch though.
It's okay, buddy. You can have some of mine. I'll share.
Thanks, dude.
My food is your food.
You sound like a communist.
Well, not really communism, more like socialism. If you think about it, socialism's not really that bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of like just being really nice and fair.
If you think about it, socialism's like everybody helping everybody else out. And capitalism's like greed.
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
It's weird. It's like the only reason capitalism works is because it plays on man's biggest flaw.
Hey, what the hell are you doing back there?
It's almost like if you're really working on developing your soul and being a good person, capitalism is constantly throwing obstacles in your way.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah. It's like the principles that every single religion teaches are directly opposed to the principles of capitalism.
I'm gonna turn this bus
house around, I'll turn it right around!
I guess that's where the whole great Satan thing comes from.
That's it! You kids are getting pink slips! Hey, look, the girl's back! The back seat's awesome.
And we're back. With more Rowind. Let's dive right in, shall we? There we go. We have an even bigger stash than before. Look at how pretty it is. So much gold, it's so shiny. Now, of course, we still don't live like a like a wealthy person. At some point, we will buy a mansion, but that's not our priority. Our priority isn't material wealth. Our priority is building up a foundation through which we will use to take over the world. We need to build financial ties, political ties. We need to have our financial feelers out manipulating society. Because remember, you all know what the goal is when we play an Elder Scrolls game. Number one objective, become the Dark Lord. We've already become the Crime Lord.
It's big. Can't you find your way around?
We're officially a mastermind of the Thieves Guild. We've taken over the, I guess, 2 towns at this point. We butchered the Delagia gang in Old Ebonheart, and we systematically dismantled the Kamanatong in Balfoyen.
Tidings.
Stop. But yeah, this is just the beginning. See, our character is playing a thousands-year-long game, a millennia-long game. What you're witnessing right now is just the beginning. Our goal is to set up the foundations. Sweet.
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
But, zooming in, because that's a lot at once, what we're trying to do now is investigate what's going on Vardenfell. We've been learning all about the Six House cult. We, just recently attacked a Six House base. We just kind of stumbled upon it. Matter of fact, I think that part didn't save. I think that part actually didn't happen yet, so we're gonna have to do it together. But yeah, so we did a quest a couple episodes ago about, there was this ghost in Old Ebonheart who wouldn't stop, if my character was when he did the red here. I mean, we are building up to that. I mean, not specifically that, but we're building up to that level of power. Bardal was an inside job, says Saint Just. But yes, what was I saying? Was talking about... becoming the Dark Lord. Our short-term plans. Oh, yeah. I'm basically role-playing an excuse to start the main quest. What happened was, we were in Old Ebonheart, and we did the Stendar's Tower quest. There was this weird ghost in Stendar's Tower in Old Ebonheart, and the place had always been haunted, but the haunting had become hostile recently. And there were a lot of ways we could have dealt with this. We could have gone to the local necromancer and figured out how to banish the ghost for good, or we could have found a way to calm the ghost, listen to what he had to say, and figure out that the ghost is angry because there's a dark, eldritch corruption spreading from Vardenfell into Old Ebonheart. And the ghost thinks it's its job to protect that area. Or at least to light a fire under the asses of the people who are supposed to take care of this area, which he's doing literally by setting fires throughout the tower. So, long story short, we discover that the source of the corruption are these weird statues that are like, seem to be broadcasting maddening dreams and visions to people. And this Bosmer con artist who was pretending to be an Ashlander was selling them, not knowing what the hell they were. She apparently bought them from a sailor who had connections, and he was selling them to and from Vardenfell. He wouldn't give any details about where he got them from. He was just saying, hey, as long as I'm making a profit off of these, I'm going to keep selling them. They're not illegal. So we murdered him. Oh yes, Saint Just. Yes, we do. Don't you worry. And even if we didn't, we could always do the back path. Where was I? Oh yeah, so basically we've traced the weird, evil, psychic ash statues to Vardenfell. And it seems to be connected to the so-called Six House cult, the Corpus plague spreading throughout the island, and the ash storms that are becoming worse and worse with every year. So we're slowly piecing together what the whole deal is with Dagoth-Ur. Our character at this point obviously doesn't know what Dagoth-Ur is, or even if he's real. Because he's not from Morrowind. He has no reason to just take on face value that the Tribunal is real either. But we've been reading up on this stuff. We've been learning the basics. If he is real, he seems to be some kind of ancient, immortal sorcerer. But I think it's time for us to learn more. See, one thing about our character is that we are a criminal, assassin, thief, but by day, our day job is we're basically a private investigator. What if he was Dagoth-Ur and just wanted to kiss Nervar again? I'm sure there's a mod for that. But yes, so our character is a mystery solver. And this is a new mystery. A mystery that might even bring him closer to his goal. You know, his goals of attaining as much power as possible so we can take over Tamriel. By the way, I've tested it. Our character is strong enough to kill Vivek. But we're not going to do that yet. In the meantime, let's get to that place I found. I think it was over here? We'll find it. It was called Telesero. Let's turn on the lights, baby. Oh, I finally found the mud crab merchant. He's, right next to these ruins. Owie. Die. So yeah, at this point, our character is pretty much immune to physical damage unless he's getting, like, gangbanged by 5 guys at once. The only thing that's really a threat to us is, magic. We're very overpowered at this point, but we're not completely invincible. Oh, wait, I fucked that up. We need stamina. Gonna help. Ow. We also need to conserve our magicka. Because we be jumping. See, I can just slow fall on the way down, but I don't know if I still get acrobatics experience for that. Didn't I just say to conserve your magicka? Goodness, Trip, use your bow. He's, like, right here. Where was he? I think he was on this island or this island. We'll find him. Hello there, Lynn. We're looking for a talking mud crab merchant. Here he is. How dry I am, how dry I am. Nobody knows how dry I am. Say, hi there. Let's make a deal. I got stuff, lots here. See? What do you think? Sheesh, I'm a mud crab. Mud crab. Sure, a mud crab. That's me. Pretty sure. I look like a mud crab, right? Must be. This is me talking, right? So I must be a talking mud crab. And I sell stuff, right? So I must be a talking mud crab merchant. Stands to reason, don't it? Sure, that's what I said. Did I stutter or something? Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips. Mouth parts. Read my mouth parts. Something ain't right. But never mind. Just one of life's little mysteries. So, you gonna buy something? Or sit there jawing all day? So, there's actually a book in the game that you can find that explains exactly who this guy is. He was not born a mud crab. He's a dark elf who's been cursed. Hey, get away from me. Stop that. Can't you see I'm trying to do business? Wait, conserve my mana. See? Easy. Come on. Cool. There we go. We can sell that. You don't buy that, unfortunately, because you're a dick. Yeah. Wait, what's calm waters? Oh, that's nice. We're looking for a place called Telecero. I remember it being in the... I don't know if it was literally in the Ashlands, but things were pretty ashy. Hey, stop that. He is a fast boy. That is true. Nice. Damn. Nice. No such thing as a too fast boy, even if the game can't handle it. Okay, like I said, we're looking for a place called Telecero. There it is. Wait, no, that's not it at all. That's a town. Damn. See, because that's where we went, and we, I didn't save, because, basically, I had the game running while we were playing Earthbound, and then I tried to tab back into it, and it crashed, because I hadn't been on it for so long. You know how this kind of stuff works. So, I kind of lost that progress. We went to a place called Telecero, and I kicked a lot of ass, and I managed to interrogate one of the people there, and we got to hear the perspective of the crazy cultists. Very interesting lore dumps. Wonder if there's a place to sleep here. Yeah, alt-tabbing out of a Bethesda game. What a foolish idea.
I don't deal in goods after dark. Come back when daylight returns.
What's the latest?
Did you hear about the pilgrims headed east of Lake Nabia, northwest of Mount Kand? That's no place for a party of pilgrims.
Maybe they weren't really pilgrims. Maybe they were smugglers. Ooh, look at the mood lighting. This is one thing I love about Morrowind's lighting system. Obviously, I'm using Open Morrowind, so it's better than it was originally, but it's still the same idea. I love that. I love how much the color of the light affects the lighting of the environment. Like, these walls are red because of this red candle. This table has this ethereal blue because of these candles. And like up there is a totally different vibe. I like it. It's such a cool way of adding color and luminosity to the scene. Wonder what kind of trouble we can get into down here. Oh, we should probably ask somebody for services. There might be an inn. What time is it? Midnight. How tired are we? Not very. We also smell immaculate. That. Is there anybody else awake? Where is everybody? Pilgrim's Rest. Wait, do you not have places to sleep? If you don't, I'm going to be very mean. Oh, you bastard. What's the latest?
Tidros and Darum had to bail out Gyrus again. One of these days, Gyrus is going to go too far, and even his family name won't protect him.
Under sun and sky.
Nice to see you, friend.
We walk.
Sure, cool. Good to know I'm popular wherever I go these days. Is there really nowhere to sleep? Or maybe beds are free?
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Or maybe beds are not available to me because I'm not a pilgrim. You know, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Make an honored adventurer sleep on the streets? Yeah, see, nothing happened. Nobody woke me up in the middle of the night. It was fine.
You seem to be doing all right for yourself. What can I do for you?
Sarah.
All right. There water around here? There sure is. Gotta be clean. The people must know that when they're near me, they will experience pleasant smells. See, this is the kind of thing that made people in, like, you know, late medieval, early Renaissance period, which I guess is what this game is. This is the kind of shit that made people, like, stare in awe of others. This is what aura was back then. It was like etiquette, posture, and smelling nice. It's very important as a high elf that we make a good impression on people. And that when they're around me, they have pleasant memories.
Yeah!
Why walk when you can ride?
Why are we here? I was trying to get to a place called Telecero, but now I'm completely disoriented. I guess really all we need to do is find some 6 house hoes. Oh, I know where to go. Why don't we just go to Red Mountain and fight some of them? I'm sure we can talk to them that way. Being incredibly overpowered definitely has its perks when you're a private investigator.
3 blessings, Sarah.
You can just go straight into the enemy's headquarters. Get information from the source immediately. Okay. We can do that. Because that's really all I wanted to do. This is interesting. I guess we could explore this place for a little bit. See if there's anything going on.
I've heard good things about you.
How hot is it? Oh my goodness. 89 degrees. And that's not even that hot in Morrowind.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Maybe you can. What do you know
I
about
can
what's going on
spare a
around
few
here?
moments, if you care to talk.
What do you know about this town? Molag Mar's stronghold is a combination frontier garrison and pilgrimage hostel, jointly staffed and maintained by the Tribunal Temple and House Redoran. Both the Temple and House Redoran have garrisons of elite volunteers here to defend the stronghold. Pilgrims use the stronghold as a base from which they can attempt the difficult and dangerous pilgrimages to the Mount Kand and Mount Asana Bibi sites to the north in the Molag Amur wastelands. I remember there's a random corpse in a sewer somewhere, and you can catch incurable corpus from it early on and get blocked from doing the main quest. Can you? I know you can get incurable corpus by talking to that lady in the arena who has corpus. Oh no, by hurting her.
Greetings,
the one for the
Altman.
temple quest, where
How
you're
may
supposed
I
to
help
convince her to leave town and go to the corpusarium. I didn't know about that one. That's crazy that there's two ways you could break your entire save by getting an incurable illness. Let's see. Ah, got you. Yeah, look, nobody can remember everything in this game. I am such a nerd for this game, and I'm still finding new quests every day, even in the base game. Let's see. What do you know about the area around here? Molag Amur is the rocky, uninhabited wilderness interior of southeastern Vardenfell. Molag Mar is the only settlement, and it's more a fortress than a village. Pilgrims come here to visit Mount Kand and Mount Asana Bibi, and they can't travel without well-equipped, heavily armed escorts. There are no paths, and ravines, bridges, and lava pools make it impossible to travel straight over land. And if you get in trouble, you're on your own. Statring the Nord is our local independence-man. Invasius Visulius is a trader. The slaver trader... Oh goodness, just casually saying it. The slaver trader is Zabarbale. The temple faithful will find a monk, healer, and apothecary at Molag Mar Temple. Redoran retainers and kin have their own smith, drill master, trader, and savant with the Redoran garrison. Okay. Who's in charge around
Greetings, Altmer. How may I help you?
Biramin Dharam is the Buoyant Armature Deputy Marshal and head of the Buoyant Armature Garrison at the Molag Mar Stronghold. Hakar the Candle is the ranking veteran of the Redoran Garrison. Thera Rothaloth is the Molag Mar Temple Steward. Oh, my throat's scratchy. One sec. Ooh, I need some water. Woo! Oh my goodness, I needed that. Dear Lord. Okay. Wonder if there's any quests here for a freelance adventurer Nightblade. Because we're not part of House Redoran or any of the great houses in this playthrough. We want our power to stay behind the scenes, at least for the next few centuries. That's how Nightblades do. Who are you?
Think it'll rain?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm Clagu Gravius, and this is Molag Mar, a temple outpost for pilgrims and temple warriors. Are you looking for services, or could you use a little advice? Most pilgrims will need guards and guides to reach the pilgrim sites, but someone like you should have no trouble on your own. Follow Foyara Ilibal, northwest to Mount Kand. Then Mount Asanabibi is northwest of Mount Kand, across Foyara Zababale. Just take your time, keep landmarks in sight, and be ready to hoof it back to the stronghold if you get in trouble. Thank you. Thank you. We are truly friends. Man, people are just eating out of my hand these days. I just got the aura. I got the touch, baby. You know what? I haven't met that many Imperials in my life. Tell me about your people. Our civilization has brought peace and prosperity to all Tamriel. We place our faith in hard work, education, and discipline. We prefer free trade and diplomacy, but are not ashamed to use force. I see. It's so obviously, and I mean this in a good way, it's so obviously a high fantasy neoliberal America.
Move along.
Oh, imperialism. No matter its shade, it's always bad. Ooh, fishy! Let's explore this area. Remember, we're looking for... Why are you running away from me? Oh, because I was levitating. You weren't ready for that. We're looking for 6 house cultists. I want to learn more about them. Or rather, our character does. I already know everything. I'm trying to organically lead my character towards the main quest right now. Even if we do it in a roundabout way. And to answer your question from earlier, St. Just, I don't know if I answered this. Yes, I do have the, that quest that gives an alternate way, that mod that gives an alternate way of completing the main quest. Basically, you can choose the beginning of the game, if you're going to bring the package to Caius Cassades, or if you're going to bring it to, Master Arian, of House Telvanni. Oh, cool, look at this. We found one of the shrines.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Damn, look at him doing the wiggle. He's so excited to see his favorite hero. As he should be.
I could kill that guar. Those boots are ruined.
This is the birthplace of Almalexia. Interesting. Yeah, right now, I think Sorkelin assumes that if the Tribunal is real, they're probably just very powerful sorcerers. Because clearly something is happening when you use those shrines. But I think I've read that, shrines come down to like the mechanics of shrines in Elder Scrolls games come down more to belief and like ritual enchantment than actual like the god itself is directly blessing you. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, St. Just. But, I mean, this was thousands upon thousands of years ago. So, who knows what that place looked like back then? You know what I mean? Nice. I hear something running toward me, and I don't like it. Is that you flapping your wings? Ah! Pathetic. That is true, Saint Just. And it's hard to say what is and isn't reliable when, as a god, you can retroactively change the past. That's one of the most insidious things about a deceptive god, if one were to exist.
There is no escape.
Don't get cocky. Seize him.
What was that about seizing me? Nah, I'm good. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Damn. You couldn't have picked a worse Daedra to worship, could you?
Just keep your distance.
Nah, you literally worship the god of rape. I don't think you deserve any mercy. What is that in reference to, Saint Just? Oh, really? Interesting. I guess if you believe in an omniscient god, omniscient and omnipotent, you have to believe that god is capable of both kindness and cruelty. Ah! That barely hurt. That just zapped me a little bit. It is kind of long. I will take it, though. I think we need food. Nah, we're good. Is there anything else going on back here? Or was that everything? Oh, that's a creepy noise. Yeah, I think that's everything. So I'm guessing these freaky Molag Bal cultists were just having a torture orgy in here? Oh, wrong spot. There we go. A torgy, if you will. Launch. Blah. St. Just, what are your thoughts on Elder Scrolls 6? I'm curious. Oh my god, why is that so funny to me? What if he was called Molag Ballin and he was the Daedric Lord of Basketball? Then that would certainly be something, wouldn't it? That would definitely be a different situation than what we have now. Hey, stop dodging. There you go. Me neither, Saint Just. I just made a whole video on my YouTube channel about that. And, yeah, I kind of have no faith in Elder Scrolls 6 right now. It honestly, it feels refreshing knowing I'm not the only one. Because for so many years, I felt like I was screaming in the darkness about how Bethesda is just getting worse and worse. I am very glad now that the tides are shifting. Not because I want Bethesda to do poorly, but because I want them to, you know, feel the need to do better. Let me eat this loaf. You know, loads are supposed to be ridiculously sour, so I don't know how pleasant it is to just eat those for a meal. Yeah, baby. The 5 fingers of pain. Yeah, especially after Starfield, I just don't see how the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good. Exquisite ring. Ready. Nice. I will take that skill upgrade. And maybe the book too. I think we've explored the whole place now. Cool. I don't even know what we're doing over here. We could go back and try to find Telecero. It's somewhere around here or here. Or we could let's do that first, and then if we can't find it, we can go to Red Mountain. We're looking for the 6 house hoes to slay. Don't you even think about it. I'm watching you. Who are you?
I have you.
Oh,
I'm
not friendly,
looking
that's
for
what
a
you
fight.
are.
We won't. Don't die, fetcher.
Woo! Wait, what are those doing to me? They didn't damage me, did they? Okay, no. I just want to make sure they weren't damaging my attributes.
Damn it! I need backup.
Stop resisting! Oh wow. What a bad way to die. You cowardly run for your life and then you drown. What's a Daedrith doing up there? Good. Bam. Ow. There's something around here. I don't care if we need to comb the ashlands. Hey, get away from me. You're just jealous because you're not the only one who can fly anymore. No. Thank you. That's back to Molag Mar. You get away from me. All right. Trick shot. And another trick shot. Ah, we missed that. Like a silly bitch. What's your story? Ah. Ah. Oh?
I don't want to become one of those creatures. Please, if you have any mercy in your heart, kill me now.
You haven't thought about Elder Scrolls 6 in a while, St. Just says, except maybe about how I won't be able to run it when it comes out. But the recent stuff from Kurt Coleman revealed a lot about their issues. Tell me more. Is he the one who, I mean, I know who he is, but is he the person who said that, for example, that Todd likes generic fantasy, basically? Alright, time to kill someone. You don't need to ask a Nightblade twice. We love killing things. Hooray. Ugh. Make sure we don't catch that. He wanted to die. You know that, right? Okay, she's cool with us. Are we thirsty? I'm a thirsty boy. Where's my water? Here it is. Let's drink some water in real life as well. It's good for you. Ah. Woo. Let's see here. No, they don't. I think I'm gonna get Paralives. That game had better be good. Ow! Why you gotta be a bitch? Why you gotta be a bitch? Those are gonna be my 2 birthday games: Paralives and Hitman World of Assassination. Oh my god, we found it! We combed the Ashlands until we found it. So yes, I hear this ancient Dunmer stronghold is infested with members of the so-called Sixth Cult. So let's do what we do best and investigate. Range. All of the ancient Dunmer strongholds have these teleportation modules, but you need to have something called an index to work them. Alright. He more so talked about how they didn't even start development on the Elder Scrolls 6 until after they finished Starfield, and about the workplace culture at Bethesda getting worse. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I mentioned this in the video, but that interview we did with IGN did not fill me with hope either. Doesn't have anything to say. Okay. Guess you get murdered.
Back off.
Oh.
Back off.
You have a lot of health. Okay. Ow. That barely hurt. You don't have that much health. Not enough for my bow.
You in.
Ah.
Damn. I'll have to kill you myself.
Whoa. What the hell is that thing? It sees us. Thankfully it's slow as hell. Oh, it has a lot of health. Ah! Wait a minute. We're trying to investigate. Maybe it'll talk to us. It doesn't. Why won't these ones talk to me? I know they sometimes do. Odd. Well then die. This used to be a dark elf. Ah. Back, I say. Why is its face scooped out? Its eyes in front of its brain. How does this happen? Why? I guess they've transcended the need for mortal brains. Good. We can sell that. Already been here.
You will suffer greatly. We have you on our discerning eye, Sorklin. We see you waking and sleeping. My starkest madness seeming his divinest sense. Come, grasp the chain and prove you're sane.
Okay.
It is not a rumor, it is the truth. Lord Dagoth, the Lord of the Sixth House, and Savior of the Dunmer people, has awakened, and with him shall all sleepers awaken, and Morrowind shall be cleansed of the stain of false gods and foreign rule.
Okay, I guess this is now an interview. Tell me about Dagoth.
It is the hour of awakening. He comes forth in his glory, and his people shall rejoice, and his enemies shall scatter like dust. Morrowind is the ancient homeland of the Dunmer people. Once, in ancient days, when the Dunmer ruled themselves in their own land, I dropped my phone, this place was called Resdane. Now we are weak, no more than slaves, ruled by foreigners who serve false gods. But now Lord Dagoth, Lord of the Sixth House, has awakened. Now the restless shall wake from sleep, and this will once more be the land of the free and proud Dunmer.
I think they forgot to give him a unique bit of advice. He's talking like a normal person now.
You pry too much, Outlander. Where are your manners? I fear the wealth of our culture and history will be quite beyond you, Outlander.
Sounds good, says St. Just. Dagoth as my vote. So what does that mean for... Huh. Well, I don't know what that says about you, St. Just. I guess you're a dark elf. I guess you'll be fine.
Why ask how you earn your coin, Outlander? Necromancy is the evil sorcery of the invaders, an abomination to our ancestors. All true Dunmer worship their ancestors and honor their traditions. Our ancestors now are mad with shame and hatred, seeing us brought low by beasts and lesser races. Only when we have driven the foreigners from the land can our ancestors rest.
I hear your cult is led by ash vampires?
Vampires are loathsome monsters, creations of false gods and western necromancers. The kinsmen of Lord Dagoth have been called ash vampires by the ignorant, but they are not vampire in any way. They are wise and powerful, long-lived and masterful in sorcery. But they are ageless, immortal wizards like all of Lord Dagoth's kin, and not vampires.
Okay. Ageless immortal wizards. Perhaps Dagoth is the same. What do you think about the Dunmer?
We are the Dunmer. Once this was the Dunmer's land, and it shall be once again.
Tell me what you know about Red Mountain.
Red Mountain is the heart of Morrowind. There Lord Dagoth dwells, and from Red...
I said Wed Mountain.
And from Red Mountain he shall come to drive out the foreigners and restore the ancient glories of the Dunmer. Leave while you can, or die.
Just one more question. What do you think of the Nerevarine?
Prophecies say Lord Nerevar will come again to drive the foreigners from the land and restore the Dunmer and Morrowind to its ancient glory.
Interesting. Going back to what you said at the beginning, I don't like that you have me in your eye. What do I have to do with your crazy cult? Why are you watching me? Waking and sleeping, apparently. I don't think I'm going to get a straight answer on that, because when I ask about the discerning eye, you just try to convince me you're not crazy by saying the craziest thing ever. Well, time to die.
Seize him!
Seize him!
I didn't even see you.
I'll kill you myself! Ah! Ah!
Man, stop reflecting that on me. Ah! Ah! There we go. These adamantium arrows are wild. I just want to share some divinity with you. Why don't you partake? You know, Sorkelin would obviously be tempted by any chance to become a god. I think, based on what I'm looking at, I think we need to learn more before we decide if this is the kind of immortality we want. This is why we're investigating St. Just. Move that back. And give me that. So this appears to be the House Dagoth version of an ash pit. Like a shrine for their ancestors. And here's one of those ash statues, just a huge version of it. The ash statues that brought me to this in the first place. I think these things are conduits through which Dagoth spreads his madness, or his enlightenment as he would call it. Dagoth plan is almost so based if he just wasn't a racist revanchist about it. He's trying to collectivize godhood, basically. Seize the means of enlightenment for mortals, instead of having to rely upon gods. They're actually a very logical people in their mind. They reject superstition and traditional religion and all that stuff. There's a reason why they were considered allies of the Dwemer. Don't think there's anything good here. Probably join the sewer goblins immortal because I swear this motherfucker's a more HP than Dagoth. Yeah, that crap was ridiculous. That's so funny. Ow! Alright, we've explored everything here, it seems. I think that's everything. Well, we got the info we needed. And now we know, and knowledge is power. G.I. Joe taught me that. He's a military propagandist aimed at children, to convince them imperialism is heroic. It didn't work on me, because I'm too based. Oh my goodness, yeah, Solstheim is insane. They call me bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. I need to turn down the effects just a little bit more. Every time I hit the ground, it's like a shock to my eardrums. Everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, anybody, ain't nobody, everybody, ain't nobody. Bass rattle stars at the sky. Wrong spell. Dang it. I spend a lot of time in this area when I'm playing a Telvanni character. Which makes sense, this is nearby where your stronghold is. Don't you run away from me, little boy. Fear over pride. Flood you can't hide. Face of a woman. Tears of a child. In a foreign land. Single file. You know we burn through it. Burn through it. We ain't taking turns to it. Turns to it. Ah, owie. You know we burn through it, burn through it. We ain't taking turns to it, turns to it.
Die, fetcher!
Wow. What a nice thing to stumble upon.
Seize him!
Oh, there's a lot of boy here.
Come at me.
Nothing I can
If
deal
you
with.
There is no escape! Die!
Damn you, murderer! Damn! I'll have to kill you myself! Oh!
They were very confident. Oh my goodness, it's McCollege. How are you, McCollege? My friend, look at how many people are in chat today. How are you doing, my friend? Hooray. Oh, shit, you found me.
This doesn't need to get violent.
Oh, it does need to get violent. How do you fight this? We bring this up in every episode, but how do you fight someone this maneuverable who can just jump across the battlefield like it's nothing? Been struggling with Twitch Authenticator app. Oh no! Well, I'm glad you got it figured out, bud. You know we love it when you're here. Heavy iron dart? Huh. I haven't heard of a heavy dart before. Oh, it's big. Interesting. We know who to sell moon sugar to. A painting. One last look back. Oh wow, that's Anvil. We can go there. That's pretty. Wow, it's worth a lot too, but I'm not carrying all that. I wish you could hang up paintings on the walls. That'd be a great way to decorate your home. Let me put my phone on the charger real quick. There we go. You know we burn through it, burn through it. We ain't taking turns to it, turns to it. Interesting. Oh wow, we found a secret passage. This is why you always look up in Morrowind. Cool. Absolute dope nasty, son. The dopeness cannot be matched. Okay. Huh. Interesting. You managed to make your own local WoW server with AI module. Oh my goodness. You need to share that with me. I just managed to, ever since Stormforge, the private server I used to do Burning Crusade with, I've started doing solo Minecraft. I just, like, dabbled into it. And I have it working. But, I would love to get that module in there somehow. That would be awesome. That's the... We mention this all the time. That's the kind of stuff that AI is fun for. Like, make it so that I can talk to any NPC and have an actual in-universe conversation with them. Have them talk to each other in realistic ways.
Who are you? You go now. Leave me alone. I must get home now.
No, not home. To the Argonian mission in Ebonheart before they find me. That's where I must go. The Teleroon hunters be out looking for me, no doubt about it. If they find Rija, that's it for me.
Wow, imagine being this much of a dick. A runaway slave. I'll help you to the mission.
You want to help me? That's a rare thing in these parts, I tell you what. Maybe you get us there, maybe not. But I'd rather be on my way than have them find me here.
Love me, say that you love me. Fine, we'll talk about it when we get there. Mod LLM chatter module. I'm gonna need to figure out how to get that and find that. And install that, because that's cray off the reg. Fuck me, say that you'll fuck me. Okay, we need to get to... Oh, goodness, we have a ways to go. Unless, you'll teleport with me, right? Will you? Let's find out.
Why walk when I can guide?
If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
It's on GitHub. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. All right, let's save this cute little guy. Follow me. He'll reach us eventually. Oh, I actually think this is a fine place to get off. Wait, no, then we're gonna need to go all the way around. Ah, that's fine. Where is he? Come on. Hurry up. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. There he is. Water. Oh shit.
One chance to get out of my sight.
Nice. Interesting, we got this back. Oh. No, I'm good.
Is there something I can do
You better
for
not
you?
attack me. Wait, where the fuck is my friend? Hey! Why are you stopping? We ain't there yet. Yeah, let's go. Why did you stop following me? He just defaulted to his normal slave behavior. No! Don't give up! You bastard! What happened? He bugged out somehow. Will this still work? Will this work? Will you come? Will you come if I make you a companion? Will you come for me, Rija? Okay. I hope this didn't break the quest in any way. He just gave up halfway through and went back to being a slave. Ah, magic hour. What the? Get away from me! La 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 la. We're almost there. Still chasing me. Good. Come on, dude. Nice. Oh my goodness, we made it. I think the Argonian mission is somewhere around here.
Your bones will sink!
What the hell? Why are you all attacking me? Ah! What the heck? I remember coming in here earlier and we went somewhere we weren't supposed to go. and I got attacked. They're still mad at me? They killed the... We need to fix that. We can't have that. I want curry. I want curry. And some Penang curry. That sounds really good. That was random, I know. Oh my goodness, we're almost in double-digit viewers. Shit, so what are we gonna do? We need to make them stop attacking us. Maybe if I calm them. Let's see, if I just like open the door, will he teleport next to me? Even if he's like super far away? Let's test that.
Your bones will
Oh,
save.
it does. Okay.
There he is.
Calm them before he dies. We did complete the quest, but, you know, it's the spirit of the matter.
Ours is to ask, what does this visitor want?
You have done a
Leave
good
us.
thing here.
Now.
Sorkelin, you have helped one of our people with no promise of reward and at great peril to yourself. I see good things for you if you continue on this path. The lamp burns brightly for you. I can see that. Take this as a show of our gratitude. We will get him back to his people. Soon, by the root, he will be back among his people, with the sweet smell of the hiss making fire in his veins.
Run. Hell yeah. We did it. See, we're not just a bad guy. Even though half the reason we do good deeds is to get the proletariat on our side so we can, you know, create a charismatic personality cult. It's still a good deed. Imagine being an Imperial Guard
Yes,
doing
Lord.
boring watch duty and suddenly seeing an elf jumping with the speed of a cannonball into a fort.
Another glorious day in the Empire.
Ah. What a good game. Can you imagine an Elder Scrolls game without spellcrafting? What a crazy idea. What a terrible game that would be. I can't even imagine. Let's see. What now? Ah, yes. Actually, no. I said ah, yes, as though I knew what I was going to do next, but I don't, in the slightest. Let's see. Oh, we can investigate the murder going on in Vivek. Murders. I think it's connected to the Six House cult. Woo! Oh yeah, I think it's someone in here. In like the Hall of Justice that we need to speak with. Justice office.
Listen, Pilgrim, even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
Let's see. You don't have anything to say about it. No, you don't. Did you say Aveloth has the divine disease, but she refuses to leave the city? We turn to the ancestors for guidance. We honor them and try to learn from the wisdom they impart to us.
Outlander.
Look at this shirtless badass. Where are my manners? I'm Beryl Sulla. How can I help? I am Beryl Sulla, Ordinator.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
What could kill 2 Ordinators before they could draw their weapons, slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivek. Must be a sorcerer or vampire. The Office of the Watch in the Hall of that's where we need to go, is worried about sending their own Ordinators out after this killer. The rumor is that the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an Outlander. Did you know 5 other Outlanders were killed just the same way?
Interesting. Gotta get to the Office of the Watch. See, we live in Vivek City, so this definitely affects us. We got a little apartment in the city.
Do what is right, and all else shall follow.
Sure thing, dog. Okay, where's the Office of the Watch? Okay. It's like up and over. Yamo be there. Or is it just on the same level right next to me?
What words do you have for me, citizen?
Arr, 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 arr.
What is it, citizen?
Maybe it's up. No, no, stop it. And you shut
Citizen.
up. I'm not your citizen, comrade. We're going to sleep soon. You have a wonderful night, St. Just. Yes, it is very easy to see where we get our attitudes from. Oh yeah, Vivek, let me just jump there quickly. Yeah, when you can do shit like that, it's easy to get a big head. Let's see. Okay, here we are. Jesus.
Forget tomorrow. If you are right, act today.
Good advice.
Do what is right, and all else shall follow.
Greetings, Sorglin. I need someone to deliver my apologies for me, and you look like you have a way with words.
I sure do.
I'm afraid I was rather drunk last night when I ran into Trebonius Artorius, that arrogant fool.
Ugh, the guild master of the Mages Guild.
It seems that the drink took over my tongue, and I called him a flathead.
What does that mean?
Now I have a horrid rash. No matter what I do, no matter how many potions I use or spells I cast, it won't go away. I've tried everything. If you give him my most sincere apologies, maybe he'll make it go away. I'd do it myself, but I'm feeling a little under the weather. I'll pay you 50 gold for your trouble.
Sure, why not?
Good. Take this book to him, and tell him I'm truly sorry. You'll find him in the Mages Guild here in Vivek. He's a rather powerful wizard, as I've learned. The Bemis gang is taken up in the tombs somewhat under Vivek.
Good to know. I am Alam Anders, Chief of Vivek's Order of the Watch. Do you have any questions about my trade? Or are you here looking for work? We've had 7 killings in Vivek recently. All the victims had their throats slit. Most did not appear to have struggled. 5 victims were outlanders. 2 were ordinators. The 2 ordinators were armed and on duty. Their weapons were still in their belts. Nothing was removed from the victims' bodies. I cannot hire you. Only ordinators may serve the watch. But if you can find this killer and execute him, I personally promise you a very handsome reward. I require no commitment from you. Indeed, I cannot officially accept one. But if you are interested, I can tell you what we know about the 7 victims and the reports of witnesses. None of the 5 Outlander victims had been on Vardenfell longer than a week. 2 were found in Foreign Quarters corridors, 1 on Foreign Quarter Canal side, 1 in a Lalu compound corridor, and 1 in the water near the arena. All were armed. Only 1, a mage, appears to have put up a fight. All had their throats slit with a dagger. Until the 2 ordinators were killed, we thought it might be an anti-imperial fanatic, and it still might be. The 2 ordinators were found dead near the victim at Lalu compound, and we think they coincidentally interrupted the killer at work. Both had their throats slit with a dagger. That neither ordinator had drawn a weapon is extremely unsettling. It suggests either extraordinary stealth or a very powerful sorcerer. That's all we know about the victims, and there's not much information from witnesses either. There are no witnesses to any of the killings, but in Lalu compound, at about the same time as one of the killings, an Outlander reported being threatened by a Dunbar woman armed with a dagger. It was dark, and the Outlander transported magically to safety, so he couldn't give us a very clear description. But he was sure the Dunbar woman with the dagger was dressed in a skirt and neck leather armor. Yes, that's the only description we have. A Dunbar woman with a dagger in a skirt and neck leather armor. Alright, I'm on the case. When I'm not causing murders by night, I'm solving them.
Go on about your business.
Go on about my butthole. How's that sound?
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Give up.
So let's get to the Hlalu compound.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Yeah, there is. Could you take me to Hlalu? Thank you.
Go on about your
Murders
business.
have happened here and in the Foreign Quarter.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
A Dunmer woman in a skirt and net leather armor with a dagger? No, haven't seen anyone like that.
Go on about your business.
Okay.
What is this about?
Yes?
May as well eliminate possibilities and check the underworks. Okay, there's some crazy guy down here, but I don't think it's the right
The
crazy.
sixth house is
Ah!
risen, and Lord Dagoth is its glory.
Another one of these guys.
We have you in our discerning eye, Sorkelin. We see you, waking and sleeping.
Good to know. I'm glad. I'm glad I got someone looking after me. Alright, so there's no one. The murderer isn't down here. You haven't seen one either.
Go on about your business.
And how are you?
From where do you hail?
Sorry for standing on your head there. You don't know anything either. What's the latest?
Dram Barrow is a very secretive man. Only his closest friends know where he lives.
Let's check the plaza.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
No one seems to have any idea. Can't even ask you about it.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Yeah. Who are you? A savant. Ah, you can't train me in speechcraft. Then you are useless to me. You think it's poor etiquette to float over the bar? Like, I'm not stepping on it, but I guess, like, you know, debris from your shoes could fall on it. Yeah, that's probably a faux pas. I apologize for that. Hope you can forgive me. Oh, apparently you can. Oh, no, you can.
What can I do for you, friend?
Well, apparently nothing, since you haven't seen a woman with a dagger. Have you heard? 7 victims here in Vivek, all with their throats slit. When it was just a few Outlanders killed, the Ordinators weren't making much fuss, but now that they've had 2 of their very own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the Hall of Justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help. Ah, wait. Let your parent here.
Just ask, Sorkelin. You have my complete attention.
Well met. Greetings.
We... Alright, let's head to... Wait, yeah, we've asked everywhere in the Hlaalu Canton. Let's go to Foreign Quarter. Order of the Foreigners. Let's go. Owie.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
A Dunbar woman in a skirt and matched leather armor with a dagger? No, haven't seen anyone like that. But I recall someone, maybe one of the sewer cleaners, saying something about seeing a Dunbar woman down in the underworks. Now, not that odd, really, though Dunbar are not seen as much in the Foreign Quarter, but in the underworks, that's odd. Nothing down there but rats and sewers.
Awesome. We have a lead. Bouncy. Okay. See the skirt? Yep, that's her. Let's see if we can get anything out of her.
There is no escape.
Just the same thing as all the other cultists say, but at least now we know she's in the 6th cult. Is this her, or is this another nondescript
You fight like a coward.
murderer? Oh, she moved out of the way of that. Smart. Owie.
Ha! You scared?
I think that was a separate person. Absorb fatigue. Let's see that big, useful, crude bronze key. Hey. I just killed a whole ass person. What makes you think you have a chance, Mr. Rat? Truly. Truly, truly. What was this? An abacus. Interesting. That's kind of pretty. An iron weight. Am I gonna spank you on your butthole when I find you, girl? Am I gonna spank you on your butthole when I find you? Nah, this ain't her. Was that not her that we killed earlier? She was wearing a skirt and had a dagger and everything. But our journal didn't update. Odd. And this just leads to a shrine of people who are not my friends.
I'll defend myself.
Feel my strength.
Damn you! I'll kill you for that!
Yeah!
Hello there, Malakath. Knew it. Nice. Oh my goodness. Is that too heavy? 15,000 gold, though. I don't know. Dope nasty. I mean, it has to be her. I don't know why the journal didn't update, but maybe we need to take the dagger from her. Did we take the dagger? We did. Arr. Let's go find her corpse again. I'm gonna check the walkthrough real quick. No, don't put me in the filthy sewer water. I will not be stinky. Where the hell is her corpse? Here it is. And she's wearing natural leather armor. Eat the fattest part of my dick, this ain't her. Okay. Let's look it up. UESP, woman with a dagger. Yeah, this is her. We done got her. So I guess I just need to return. I don't seem to get a, Okay. Man, I wish the game was more consistent with that. Because sometimes it would give you a an updated journal entry to let you know you're on the right track. But this time we're just expected to go back and complete the quest. Without it telling you that you can't. There's a clothing store down here?
Can I help you find something?
Hello there. Welcome into my shop. Is there any piece you had your
Trouble
eye
has a
on?
habit of arriving unannounced.
Or do you need some tailoring or... Oh, what's the point? I'm sorry, but all I can think about is that god's-forsaken vacation package. I had everything planned out. I should be soaking in the Cherik sun, not stuck at the bottom of this dingy floating temple. But business has been just terrible with the blight storms and whatnot. If I close shop, I'll be up to my eyes in debt by the time I reopen. That makes my ticket and reservation just 1,000 septim bits of kindling. But what can I do? I could buy the vacation package off you. You could? That's great. The package wasn't cheap, though. It includes passage to and from Anvil and Chirac, as well as a 7-day stay at the Sunset Hotel. I couldn't part with it for less than, say, 1,500 septims. I'd ask for more, but I like you, and I think you deserve a vacation too. I'll take it. Thank you so much. Here, take this reservation and this ticket. Show the ticket to Titus Corlex in Old Ebonheart. He'll take you to Anvil, and you can catch a boat to Chirac from there. Hell yeah, baby. We have a round-trip ticket to sunny Anvil. Anvil is one of the largest cities on the western coast of Tamriel, and Cyrodiil's foremost port in the Abyssian Sea. Chirac is a smaller city on the island of Sturk in the Abyssian Sea. It's beautiful, safe, and tranquil. At least that's what the East Empire Company representative who sold me that vacation package told me. And you can trust them. Enjoy the vacation. It should be me on that boat, but at least I got the money I spent on it back. Well, look at that. How lovely. What kind of clothing you got? You got some decent pieces here and there.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
Tell me about it. I've also read the 36 Sermons of Vivek. Alright. Man, there's several stores down here that I barely know about.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
We solved the murders. We solved the murders. See, we may commit a lot of murders, but we also solve a lot of murders. And at the end of the day, doesn't that cancel itself out? Don't answer that. Unless you're going to agree with me. Owie. Oh, hi. You know, we haven't been introduced. Who are you? What do you do? You're a knight. Interesting. Good to know. Thanks for being out there protecting people and whatnot. Ah! Hashtag ACAB. All knights are bad. Ah. We.
Under.
Oh, wrong place.
What is it, citizen?
Here we go.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Is this about that work I mentioned, or did you have other questions? According to your report, the Dunmer woman you killed matches the description given us. We'll dispatch alternators to follow up, but I believe you have identified and executed the killer. On behalf of the city and of the Office of the Watch, thank you. And now for the reward I promised. I'll give you a choice. You may either have an Induril helm in Cuirass or a belt of the armor of God.
Why would I ever take the helm in the Cuirass when, if you're wearing it, you get attacked on sight by Ordinators? They should have made this the exception. They should have said, like, I'm giving you permission to wear this armor without getting a permanent death sentence on you. So let's get the belt.
Very good. Please accept the belt with our thanks. And accept, on the behalf of Vex City, our thanks for ridding us of this dangerous killer.
You're really restless right now, ain't you? Alright, don't worry, I'll figure out how to deal with that rash between your legs. Then we'll go on break. I'm gonna order some curry. I want curry, I know. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why walk when I can guide?
How do you do? May we talk?
This book is from Terror? Well, it's about time he learned some humility. I'm touched by the gesture nonetheless. Here's something for that rash of his, and a little something for you. Potion of Curing. Sure. And... away! To deliver Embarrassing rash cream! This is definitely the adventure. The kind of adventure I left Somerset for. Slow fall. Watch me slowly fall. Again, I can slow fall whenever I want, but I don't know if I still get the acrobatics bonus when I land. That's why I'm letting myself take all that damage. Because I'm just not sure.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
I'm trying to build my acrobatics skill. We were at the right door the first time, silly boy.
What is it, citizen?
Listen, Outlander. Even Nate.
Hello, Sorglin. I hope you'll be able to speak to Trebonius soon and offer my apologies. This rash is killing me. I see all is forgiven. He gave you something for me. Excellent.
Yeah,
I'm feeling better already. Since you did such a good job, here's an extra 50 gold. Sure. Cool. Any more work? Nope. Alright. Now it's time for us to take our next break. I'm going to order some food, so BRB. Check this out in the meantime. Bots Banters. Oh, is this an example of your NPCs in your solo World of Warcraft talking to each other? I need to see that. Okay, I'll check that out while I'm gone. BRB, friends.
Well, any person that you fear and anything that is of you and any place you won't go near, you see there now. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. Oh, I went to a public school. I thought the kids in classes and the teachers would be real cool. But the hallways were filled with gangs. They were packing guns and knives and chains. Oh, I went to a public school. Well, any person that you fear, like a gangbanger or a crackhead, and anything that is severe, like a gun or a teacher's union, and any place you won't go near, like a hallway or a bathroom. You see their nouns. You see their nouns. I walked down the hall and I thought that I would slip. So much graffiti, it looked like an acid trip. I went to complain to Principal Krupp, but he's out sick and he never shows up. Oh, I walked down the hall and thought that I would flip. Well, any person that you fear, like a tagger or a drunk principal, and anything that is out here, like graffiti or asbestos, and any place you won't go near, like a playground or the water fountain. You see their nouns. You see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. A noun's a person, thing, or place.
My school is all messed up. Damn.
The universe. What a concept. You know, the universe is a little bit like the human hand. For example, you have Grauman's center right here, and then you have undiscovered worlds and Sector 8, and up here it's the Tillman's crest. So you can kind of picture that it's a little bit like a leaf or it's not a bowl.
The universe is beautiful. Something like a new woman that I was gonna date. You're dark and you're massive, and you have a black hole, and all of those elements I want to explore, just like you would explore on a new date. You want to dive deep into them and feel around and just see what's going to come out of that. The time it takes to get from one star to another star is instant. You need to travel at the speed of light, and us humans can't even fathom the concept of that kind of time, because it's really, 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 really fun to think about taking a speed of light ride.
If you could put the universe into a tube, you'd end up with a very long tube, probably extending twice the size of the universe, because when you collapse the universe, it expands, and it would be, you wouldn't want to put it into a tube.
What's that?
Oh, that? It's the answer to the Mangyeol's existence and mascot problem, nerds.
The answer won't be a number. It'll be a new concept in math altogether.
So...
You failed!
Matthew! Matthew! Matthew. Matthew. Matthew! Oh my god! Matthew! 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 Math! You can understand is what I teach in this class.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So, the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base, and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you with us?
That's a really good question.
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States secret moon base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me. You got me.
I fell for it.
You almost got away with that one.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped there.
I didn't think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like,
what? Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on.
Yeah!
Your one-stop shop for corn and frisbees.
Tits.
Books about math. Come and get 'em at
Tits.
Just ride the tit show right up the mountain too.
Tits.
Come on down where you can slam your own penis in the door of your luxury sedan. We will make that happen for you.
Thank you, Tits.
All the kids want to go to Tits for the summer. Your little sister is insane for
Tits.
I bet I know where you four want to go.
Tits.
I really like it when my grandma puts peanut butter on carrot sticks.
Tits.
We've got deep-fried water bears and horse wigs.
Tits.
One time I chased a squirrel into a laundromat, and after that I couldn't find him.
Tits.
I am not lying, ladies and gentlemen. You spend more than $10, I'll let you come down here and snap my suspenders. I am that crazy.
Tits.
Mexican sweetbread. We've got that in stock at Tits. If you don't come down go?
Tits.
Moms, bring your newborn babies and I will pick up a brick and hit your newborn baby with that brick. Come anytime. We will not run out of bricks. If you want to eat a big mouthful of sand, then come on down here and try it and I'll kick you in the face. You'll drop like a pussy. Pussy! Look at my little teeth. Don't you touch my suspenders.
And now a special message from Channel 5's Married News Team.
Hi, I'm Married News Team anchor Jan Schuyler.
And I'm co-anchor Wayne Schuyler.
Won't you join us this Saturday for Jefferton's annual Toodle Day celebration?
Toodle Day, where the mayor marries all the town's dogs together. Jefferton is the only town that performs this joyous and legally binding ceremony. It's fun for kids of all ages, so get there early for free face painting and a magic show before the ceremony.
Well, this reporter's gotten word that the mayor has a special surprise in store.
Good evening and welcome to Stock Watch. What a day in the markets today. Stocks did very, very good. Here with our weekly wrap-up is Brian Segan.
Take a look at this equity line. And all the dividends are venturing off into financial capitals, overshadowing the market's commodities. You know, and all these numbers are going to add up to one thing, and that is that this stock market is the best thing ever.
It is. It really is. Now, a lot of people think that the stock market and the economy is always in a depression all the time. But we're going to show you how you can use that depression to make a better economy for you. And by following some simple rules, we can make sure that your own equity portfolio is virtually overflowing with stock markets. Steve?
Equity, equity, equity. Equity's the name of the game today. Equity's high, you gotta smash it down. Equity's low, you gotta boost it high, and then you gotta smash it down again.
Now, Steve, a lot of people out there are worried about their own equity being diverse with derivatives.
You gotta smash those derivatives, Kyle.
Can I just say something, Paul? I mean, can I just say something here? The thing about each one of these derivatives that nobody's even talking about right now is that each one is full of 90% interest.
Now, Bernie, are these good interests or bad interests?
This is bad interest, John. I mean, this is the kind of interest that's ruining the stock market before everybody figured out what to do with the equity.
And that is just the type of thing we are going to teach you when you buy our new program, Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. This book will make all the money you have go up so much. And I tell you one thing, your bank is sure going to be glad to see you. Right, Michael?
Your banks are probably going to want to marry you, Jim. Now take a look at these numbers. Now, how much money does the average person have? $100. Now, what we're going to do is take that number and divide that by 100. And what does that leave us with? 0. And there's your interest.
I can tell you from personal experience, I have 500 times more money today than before this book was invented.
And that's just from using the principles found in this book?
That's just from selling this book. Now, don't take it from me. Listen to some of our satisfied customers.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Take it up fishing.
See? People love it. Kyle, Norman, thanks for being here today.
Thank you, Rudy.
Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. And if you call today, we'll send you a talking R2-B2 toy.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I'm from outer space.
Listen. You just won the lottery. That's kablamo. You get shit in Doherty. That's kablamo. You joined a sorority. That's kablamo. You lied about the lottery. Not kablamo. You met Fred Siegel at a debutante's ball. You gave him your number. He gave you a call. He told you to meet him at the corner at 8. You met him at 9. That's right, you were late. You stupid idiot. You don't know what you missed. Fred Siegel's a star, and you called this.
His pimping ass, cooling ass, Mac ass building.
With diggity ivy on the wall, but not around the lettering. You diss Fred Siegel, and everybody knows. Ha 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 ha. You're not kablamo. The doc fixed your artery. That's kablamo. Your mouthwash is gargly. That's kablamo. Your water is watery.
That's kablamo. I majored in pottery. Not kablamo.
You're chilling with your dudes and they stab you in the face.
On the way to the hospital, you're bleeding all over the place. Your leg is amputated cause you got gangrene. And then you get cancer and you die in your teens.
But then this really pretty girl who you always really liked shows up to your funeral, and that's a real mixed blessing.
Your jello is wobbly. That's kablamo. You make yogurt curry. That's kablamo.
Your Harlem Globetrottery.
That's kablamo. You watch the disorderlies. Not kablamo. When you're mining for coal and you forget what coal is.
And you're sure to be fired because that's your job.
When a mole's in your ass and you wonder where the mole is. You're screwed, man. A mole is in your ass. Job.
The meaning of life is revealed to you.
And all of the drinks are Old English brew. Your whim is the word of the people on earth. But the whole mole in the ass thing is haunting you. Earth. When your fluids are bodily, that's kablammy.
What happened to kablamo?
I mean kablamo.
Good, that's better.
That's kablammy.
Wait, I'm confused.
We said kablamo. Hard.
Picture a hot dog bun and throw all the stars, the hundreds of stars that there are in the universe into a bag, and put the universe into a bag, and you all of a sudden, they become When I was a child, there was thought to be 9 planets, but there are now 90 planets.
You know, the ultimate fate of the universe is so dark and mysterious that it generates butterflies in my stomach, and that goes to tickles in my spine, and that creates goose pimples, and then that penetrates my mind, and then the whole Big Bang explosion.
Thank you, O powerful Susan, for the gift of the feminine spirit. We follow you blindly to the great Vajonas. We praise you, Susan. Hello. And welcome to Feminine Perspectives, the talk show from the woman's perspective.
So, how have you been keeping?
I am worried.
You're worried?
Yes, I had this terrible dream.
Oh.
A premonition that the world is coming to an end.
Oh.
The earth is going to shake violently.
Oh.
And deep cracks will open up everywhere.
Oh.
And from within will arise big firestorms and screaming demons. But in 48 hours, the surface of the earth will become unbearable due to the extreme heat.
That's some bad news.
All becomes one when the sun comes to earth. How many people of you have single-man bunkers?
I don't have a bunker. I just have apartments. Don't you think I could go in somebody's bunker?
Sorry, doctor. There's only room for one.
Guess I'm the only one who don't have a bunker.
I had another dream, and I was able to see how many days are left.
How many days are left, Pablo?
480 days.
Oh, so I got a little bit of time.
But in the meantime, you can feast on my giant cans. You will need nutrition to survive the 480 days at the bottom of the earth. Do you want to see my cans? I brought some for you and the audience.
Now you're talking. Let's check out these cans.
I suggest you leave the building now and take your can and head to your bunker. There's not much time. The world will be ending soon. All becomes one when the sun comes to earth.
All become one when the sun comes to earth. All become one when the sun comes to earth.
That's it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your free cans. Get to your bunker now.
Shoshan the elegant, the white tiger king.
And now it's
It's time for Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Creatures of Animalia, be silent and listen. Shoshan the Elegant is about to make the day's decrees.
I decree that at the end of the month there will be a grand parade, and all in my kingdom are invited, except for the brown tigers.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was a great parade, Shoshan.
That was a great parade, except for some disturbances caused by a few ungainly brown tigers that showed up. I hereby decree that a giant fence should be erected to keep all the brown tigers out of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Some brown tigers shall be allowed into the kingdom to perform menial tasks. These brown tigers shall not speak, or look at, or think about any white tigers while they are within the walls of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
If a white tiger shall be found laying with a brown tiger, then the white tiger shall be held accountable and banished, and the brown tiger shall be liquidated.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Any spawn of the union of a brown tiger and a white tiger shall be found unclean. Unclean!
Unclean! White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Trash collecting day will be every Tuesday. Park your car on the right side of the street the first and third Tuesdays of each month. Park your car on the left side every alternating Tuesday. White Tiger Kingdom!
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
We will move across their borders and pick our teeth with their bones. We will flush them from their homes and crush them beneath our paws. We will finally be free of the filthy brown tigers once and for all. White Tiger World! White Tiger World!
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was the story of Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Shoshan went on to smite the filthy brown tigers from the face of the earth. And the people were happy once again for all time. You see, kids, fascism has its faults, and people get carried away. But at the end of the day, a totalitarian form of government works. I'm not saying what Shoshan did was right or wrong, but it worked. It just worked. Good night, kids.
Fringe of the races, storytelling spirit.
Oh, Shoshan. Always getting into misadventures. We're back. Oh, my beloved viewers. I'm so happy you've joined me tonight. I got some curry, some Penang curry. It's gonna come on a bed of sticky rice. Ooh, I can't wait. Let's explore a city some more.
Cities.
We may not have come to Morrowind by choice, but damn it, we've adopted it as our home. One perk of not aligning with any of the great houses is that you can kind of move between social circles without too much fuss, without too much of a disposition penalty.
Go on about your business. What words do you have?
So let's see if the Redoran have anything for... What goes on down here? Ancestral vaults. Hey, stop that. This city is just full of secrets and... Wait, what the fuck? What is an Ascended Sleeper doing down here? Ah! Why are you here? Why would there be such a powerful minion of the 6th house in Vivek? Let's see if we can calm him.
What are you doing? You have no idea. Poor animal. You struggle and fight and understand nothing. Think what you do has meaning? You think you slay me and I am dead? It is just dream and waking, over and over, one appearance after another, nothing real. What you do here means nothing. Why do we waste our breath on you?
This is some of the best writing in the game, in my opinion, when you talk to the 6th house people and you understand their insane but strangely lucid perspective on everything. It's so fascinating. Okay, let's kill him. So apparently these guys don't die. I guess just like the Dreamer told us, the highest ranks of Dagoth's servants are all powerful, immortal wizards. It's so strange that everything just fades away, or it's almost like it disenchants itself. Like the whole thing was just an enchanted skull, and everything else was just like a magical projection around it. Oh, that was good enough. Fine. Why was he there? It might be connected to a House Redoran quest I haven't done. I love how I'm acting like it's such a violation that a 6th house monster would be here when I'm going through here, like, rummaging through the place and literally grave robbing. Not my ancestors. Sorry, y'all, but I'm the hero and the future Dark Lord. I need these resources more than you. Huh. What's in the Redoran Underworks? A ghost. And more evidence of 6th house worship. Another ash statue. How strange. Damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy. Ah! You surprised me. Something, rats and shadows and jumping. Baby, you should let me stab you. Let me be the man who murders all your friends and family. I wonder if Sorkelin has a good singing voice. He's a high elf, so you gotta imagine he's very flamboyant and theatrical. Well, actually, no, that's more of a Breton thing. High elves aren't necessarily like that. Or I suppose they are a bit, but it's a bit more classy and restrained and refined. Yes. Let's ask around. What's going on in town? Let's go. We haven't fully explored the Redoran area. I don't know if there's any more quests going on here. Let's ask around.
Yes, Outlander. How do you
Pleased
do?
to see you, Sorglin. I certainly hope you're doing well. Is there something I can do for you?
Huh. We've heard what the 6th house thinks about Dagothur. What about the average Dark Elf?
It's Dagothur who poisons us with soul sickness and sends our neighbors screaming mad in the night. I used to think it didn't happen to good temple-fearing Dunmer. Lately, I'm not so sure. But don't spread that around, all right?
Hello.
I don't want anyone thinking I'm having bad dreams.
What is soul sickness?
I've been hearing of a lot of people with bad dreams, seeing bad omens, stuff like that.
Submit
Haven't
to
you?
the three, the spirits, and thy lords.
Understood. What's the latest?
House Redoran has been sending groups of mercenaries against the rogue Telvanni bases, cropping out in Molagamur and the Ashlands. They don't seem to be having much luck, even though these rogue Telvanni are small fry compared to the mage lords of the Telvanni towers. Maybe the hard-headed Redorans are sticking too closely to the armored knight charge and bash drill. Maybe someone with a little subtlety might do better.
What do you think about Red Mountain?
Red Mountain is the great volcano in the center of Vaudenfell Island. The crater of Red Mountain is called the Dagoth region, where Dagoth and his evil servants dwell. The tribunal built the ghost fence around Red Mountain to imprison Dagoth and his servants, and to protect Morrowind from the blight storms that issue from Degathur's crater.
I see. Look, if we're gonna be living at least for the next few decades, maybe even a century on Vardenfell, we're gonna need to know this stuff. Oh, and also, Mikhalich, if you're still here, I took a look at that image you sent me. That shit was awesome.
Go ahead, Outlander.
And a little silly.
What do you need?
But of course it would be.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
I'm wondering if there's
A whole season of dancing.
if there's anything I can do for you.
Still moves like an ogrim with 2 left feet.
A sailor from Solrest says he heard the expeditionary force has put down the tribal uprisings in Blackmarsh. He says local traders expect exports of gold and timber to resume after the plantations and mines are rebuilt.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen.
Vivek cares for priest and pauper alike. Certainly the priests, ordinators, and buoyant armages meet with Vivek more often than others, but he is not aloof. Vivek cares deeply for all his people. Many outlanders who come here want to see Vivek, but he is not a circus or spectacle for your entertainment.
I see. What do you think about black people?
They are loud, loutish, and boastful. With education and discipline, they make passable mercenaries. They are stubborn and bloody-minded, but courageous and tough. They have little aptitude for the arcane arts, but they are quick enough to make good archers and skirmishers. They have little respect for law or tradition, and are often successful as smugglers and bandits.
Well, damn, tell us how you really feel. Well, yeah, it's silly after all, but sometimes it meant just make proper dialogue. Yeah, no, I was surprised. I think it's really cool, if I didn't make that clear. It's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about, which is NPCs talking as though they're in the universe for real. Basically a way more advanced version of the Oblivion conversation system. And you can interact with it.
Even natives get confused.
Arena. I need to get a mod that makes the arena actually arena-able. Because like I said before, I really feel like this is cut content. You go into the arena and fight people during like big battles between like you and someone else, like if you have a rival or there's like a politician you called out. There's several times in the story where you come here and you fight somebody important. But they never implemented an actual like arena quest line. I know, right, Mikhalich? Infinite Oblivion dialogue.
Tidy.
Greetings, Altmer. What can I do for you?
I'm Sivi Soglin. I'm farming. Don't worry, Vivek can be confusing for us, and we live here. Is there some specific place you want, or someone in particular you're trying to find?
Who are you? Why do you know so much about beast races? Oh, he's just about to talk politics with me, okay.
It's hard to say whether the beast races are in such a poor state because of their own issues or because of the lack of respect they receive from others. Both Argonians and Khajiit have the potential to be strong and intelligent, but they haven't developed a notable culture. Khajiit struggle with problems like not respecting private property and a heavy reliance on drugs, while Argonians in Blackmarsh seem to spend their time clinging to trees. Maybe if humans and elves hadn't seen them as little more than animals for so long, these races might have developed more like we have and achieved significant milestones. Who knows?
Wow, what a realistic and slightly concerning conversation.
Go on about your business.
What time is it? Cool. What else can we get up to in Vivek? We've already done a lot of the quests here, but I'm sure there's more. Oh, we do have an assassination mission. Or was that something that didn't get saved? If it's not, then we can go get it now. Looking for... think it's... Saint Dellen? I think. In the Underworks, there's a shrine to Mehrunes Dagon. And there's Dark Brotherhood people down there, and they have a mission for me. Is it Olms or is it Dellen? I always forget.
What words do you have for me, citizen?
Find out in a moment. I think it's Dellen. I think we went to the wrong canton. They're right next to each other, though, so it's not a big deal. Wait. Aha! This is the right place.
Stay as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
I don't know why the right glass gauntlet is broken like that. It's been like that for a little while, and I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain it 2 times. All I know. Time is a valuable thing. Watch a countdown as the pendulum swings. No. Pull yourself out of it, Trip. Pull yourself out. You're not gonna get stuck in a Linkin Park hole. Anyway.
You seem like very good company.
Greetings, Sorklin. The name's Duris Marius. I handle the Brotherhood's efforts against any and all Morag Tong actions made against us. Here on Vardenfell, let me know when you're wanting to partake in more work. So, you're one of the new members Gendon recruited, Well, I have some work for you. It's simple but practical. I want you to head over to Balmora, to the Inn of Lucky Lockup. There's a Red Guard by the name of Hickam. Hickam works for the Morag Tong. Kill him and report back to me. Can do.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please, go ahead.
I know I am interesting right now, aren't I? Aren't I so cool? Aren't you all so proud of me? Aren't you all so proud that I've chosen your cult to join? Isn't that awesome? The famous Nightblade Sorkelin that everybody loves, the Gentleman Nightblade, has decided to grace you with his presence. Everybody come now. Down, 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 down. Okay, Balmora, you say? Hickam's actually a trainer, so this sucks that we have to kill him.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
I agree, Flacacia, or whatever your name is. Ooh, it's foggy out here. Okay. Hickham's at the Lucky Lockup, and I think that's right here. I was right. How am I gonna get away with this?
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I mean, maybe we can one-shot him. Maybe it'll be that easy. Maybe everything will be fine. Maybe it'll be sexy. Maybe it'll be cool. What the fuck? Damn! Hey. Everybody, first off, you can't hit me. I'm too fast. I'll dodge everything. Also, calm down. How mad at me are you? Kinda. Won't be a better way to kill this guy.
Endures.
I'm not giving up that easily.
Ooh, we have a new title. Distinguished Sirrah. Your name carries authority in matters both great and small. Lovely.
Embrace your
welcomes you, Altmer.
Calm down. Everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody. Oh my goodness, they're so mad at me. I don't know if I can ever win them over again. Oh no. Okay, we'll try and do this another way. Everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, anybody, ain't nobody, everybody, ain't nobody. Space rattle stars at the sky. Look at that bone lord. The lord of bones. You know he's the master of bones because he has extra bones.
At least the sun still rises.
I'm gonna murder you somehow. I'm gonna murder you somehow. Ooh, baby, I'm gonna murder you somehow. If only I had a frenzy spell. I don't think I have a frenzy effect yet. That's what we're gonna need to really get this guy. I don't have it in me to, taunt him into killing me, because he seems so nice. Like, I know we're gonna murder him, but we don't want to be a cunt about it. Maybe, though. Just maybe. Maybe I can just do a little stab. He won't notice. Nope. Okay, nope.
You won't find me such easy prey.
They don't like it. They don't like it. Yeah, we're gonna need to, instead of being mean to him, we're going to need to completely ruin his reputation and legacy by making everybody think he randomly decided to kill me. And that makes me feel less bad, so that's what we're gonna do. We need to find a frenzy spell first. Where would I even find one? Let's go to sleep first.
Nice to see you, friend.
It's all yours. Down the stairs to the right. Enjoy your stay. No, I said down the stairs, you dummy. All right. La 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 la. What's going on here? What's going on in town?
You look like the type of person I can get along well with. Greetings, friend.
See, I just got the aura. I got the touch. I got the scent.
It's no secret that Telvanni have powerful wizards in their ranks, but often unaffiliated magic users would flock to Sadrith Mora, looking for enchanted bargain, exotic ingredients, or rare spells and scrolls. Odarume the Altmer is currently lodging at the Gateway Inn, doing just that. Her training isn't cheap, and she doesn't tolerate fools, but she knows what she's talking about.
Good to know. What do you do? Fuck a man with hips for Hulu? Oh, you're a sorcerer. Oh, wow, that's why you're talking about that kind of thing.
Outlander.
I see. What's your deal? Oh, a bounty hunter. What? I didn't even mean to ask you that, you dick.
Friend?
What the fuck? Why did someone just scream? I heard someone scream. You all heard that, right? And it wasn't me this time. Oh no, we're getting dirty. Okay. Top priority. Ah! See, that time it was me. Because it's cold. And again, the game doesn't differentiate between the temperature debuffs and just regular damage, so my character makes the damage sound whenever we get a temperature debuff. Ah, it's so chilly out here. Delicious. How cold is it today? 65 degrees. That's cold for Morrowind. Guess it's because it's early in the morning. Oh yeah, we also have a vacation package to Cyrodiil. Almost forgot about that. Do we need food? We're content. Oh wow. Still don't think we need that. I think we've outgrown this.
Under sun and sky.
Everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, anybody, ain't nobody, everybody, ain't nobody.
Where did you last see them?
You do not understand these things.
Stupid.
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh yeah, we killed everybody here. They finally cleaned up the bodies. How lovely. We have this whole inn to ourselves. Why do I still hear ambience like there's people in here? That's creepy. I think the ghosts of the people I've murdered are haunting this place. Before you ask, yes, they all deserved it. They were part of the rival gang. I had to run up on them, handle business. Is it too early? Oh, she likes me enough that it doesn't matter. Nice. This book I want to keep. I keep forgetting to put it away in my... Same with this one. Keep forgetting to put it away in my apartment. Bass rattle stars out the sky. So let's see. We're not going to be able to kill Hickam until we get a frenzy spell. Let me figure out where you can find one in Morrowind. Morrowind. Where to find frenzy spell. Wolverine Hall. Okay. 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 Wolverine Hall. That's where we're going. Wolverine Hall. That's where I'm blowing everybody who comes to Wolverine Hall. That's the deal. 50% off. That's right. It's time for the 6 a.m. Psycho Trip Special. It's still 6 a.m. Yes, special. 50% off on all blowjobs at our Wolverine Hall location. All you have to do is open the door, unzip your pants, and say the magic words, "I'm a bitch baby cuck boy," and by howdy, you'll be sucked off harder than you could ever imagine. By the experts.
Me, I'm the expert.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Dope. Oh yeah.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
No. It's Euleni. Oh, is she upstairs?
The indignity of it all. Share your thoughts, friend.
Yeah,
You seem to be fitting in well.
This lady's a
Outlander.
troublemaker. I
How
like
about
her.
a spell or two?
She's involved in some mischief around town. But apparently she can also... Yep, alright, frenzy creature and frenzy humanoid. We've done it!
I guess he was right.
Oh, and we can make our own frenzy spell too. Okay, what's the default? Okay, we need more than 5 points. So let me see, what's the ideal frenzy spell magnitude? Because you don't want to go overboard and just be wasting mana. Let's see. Morrowind ideal frenzy magnitude. Let me see. $25 points, I suppose. Okay. Okay, we're gonna set it to 25. Okay. We're gonna do a basic touch one. Okay. Nice. Now we're gonna do a crazy one. Something that can, like, devastate a city. Something that can cause the purge. Wow. My illusion is crazy high for this to be that cheap. Hell yeah. Absolutely dope nasty. Who should I use this on? Will I get in trouble for this? What? That's not high enough. So 25 isn't high enough. It has to be higher than 25. Google lied to me.
What may I do for you?
This is Frenzy, right? Yeah. How high does it have to be? Morrowind magnitude for Frenzy. Let me see if it gives me any suggestions on the wiki. Most have a base fight value of 30. Okay, from a Frenzy magnitude starting at 41. If they are close and have very low disposition, will always attack. If the okay. So to absolutely make sure that it works on every NPC, we need to make it much higher. This is worth it. See, this is the kind of shit that's going to help us become the Dark Lord. We need this level of magic at our disposal. We need this level of, like, being able to disrupt society at a moment's notice.
Well, I find myself...
Old ways are the best ways. Too many travelers forget their manners.
Let's see. Well, let's delete the current ones, because we want to give them the same name. Massisteria, Massisteria. Okay. Frenzy that ass. 70. What you gonna do about that, baby boy? Oh man. Now that makes it a lot more powerful, but I mean a lot higher magnitude, but you know that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Mass hysteria. Now let's make our basic frenzy spell. Guaranteed frenzy. Yeah, this is just the basic one. Okay. Madness. Alright, now allow me to demonstrate what happens to those who reject my benevolent rule. Yes! Fight each other, damn it.
Run away!
Don't just fight me, fight each other. Oh, he was about to.
So good to see you. What are you waiting for? Come and get me!
Fight each other, not just me, damn it. Well, the upside is now I can get away with murder.
This is pointless. Give in.
But if Frenzy works like it does in Oblivion, it should make people attack each other, not just me.
Fool! You're only delaying the inevitable.
Stab. Stab. And stab.
3 blessings, Sarah.
See, get away with it scot-free. Wow, Sarah, it was crazy that those Imperials just decided to attack you out of nowhere. I know, right? How rude of them. I can't believe it. I'ma get my pan and curry soon. Oh, now we can kill Hickam. I'ma eat my pan and curry soon.
Under sun and sky, we greet.
You know I love my curry, girl. You know I love my curry, girl. Okay. Okay, cool. My food's on its way. Perfect. Let's go back to the Mages Guild. I keep forgetting the Mages Guild isn't up there anymore. It's in a much more convenient place. Oh, Ineil's down here.
Why walk when I can guide?
Take me down to the burned down city where the grass is green and the girls are burning. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Take me to... Where do we need to go next? I'm so hungry, I'm losing my train of thought. Ah, yes, Balmora to kill Hickam. Hickam.
I have the finest spells in town.
You sure do, Estherdelin. You sure do. Okay. Now let's do a big boy murder. Big boy murder time. Hey kids, it's Big Boy Murder Time. Everyone's favorite television show about senseless murder. Starring your hero, Sorkalin.
Well, friend, what brings you here?
Remember, kids, assassination is a good thing. Allow us to demonstrate. Remember to ruin your victim's reputation in front of all their loved ones. Make it look like they're trying to attack you randomly. That way, you can not only defeat them in body, but also in spirit.
It's about time I had some fun.
Oh! He just attacked me! What is he doing? Why are you doing this? Taken care of. He just came right at me. You all saw that. You all saw it. Okay, we're good? We're good. Easy. I love assassinations. Okay. So, back to the Mages Guild.
Itameryl's notes were quite...
Ironis.
Thank you.
Magic.
Nothing
is
gets
my
you there faster than
specialty.
magic.
All right. Back to Vivek.
Why walk when I can guide?
How do you do? May we talk?
Take me back, take me back, take me back. Burns in burrow, I'ma put it in your butt. St. Ohms. That's where we're going. Don't mind me, Ordinator. I'm just about to blast off. Whee! I got the power. I got the power in me.
Listen, Outlander.
Here we go. Glory. Glory. And... oh, you get away from me. Oh, wrong spell. Damn it. Did not mean that. I meant to take you all out at once. And... we're here.
The dark deed you've requested is done.
Greetings to you. Kidding, that's not my
pleasure
voice.
to meet you.
Did you want to say something? Good job, Sorklin. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Here's some coin for your work. Speak with me if you want more. I have an informant here in Vardenfell. Who am I kidding? He's just some slimy Argonian we bribe to tell us what we probably already know. Anyway, it's routine that we check up on him every now and again. So Sorklin, I want you to head to the Foreign Quarter, to the Enchanter in the Lower Wasteworks, and speak to Mune Guy there. Oh, and if it's not related to the Morag Tong, I don't want to hear it. We know that guy. I don't know why you're being so racist to my Enchanter friend, Mune Guy. Jerk.
Good friend, this is an honor.
Ah, she's hiding out from the taxman, I think. You have something unique to say about the Nerevarine? Oh, no, apparently not. Oh, she's telling me exactly where the leader of the Thieves Guild is. I guess now that I'm a mastermind, I deserve to know. A bookstore in the Foreign Quarter that's not Joe Basha's. Interesting. We. Arr. Show me all of your genitals, that's right, all of them, all 3 of them. I wanna see all the 3 genitals on your one single body, girl. That improv song got weirder as it went on. Okay. Foreign Quarter, yes? Yes. Yeah, yes, yeah. There it is. Kablamo. God, that inertia must be uncomfortable. At the very least. Okay. I am becoming so loopy.
You seem to be
in this last part of the stream. I apologize. I'm getting hungo. Yeah, immune
She's got
guy.
trouble
There we go.
sleeping. Just read Sarione's sermons. You'll doze right off.
Ow.
May you find
I think
all
he's
that you
over
seek,
here in this
traveler.
nook. Here he is.
Such fine company, one would be wise to listen.
Thorkelin, it has been too long, friend. What do you need?
Does that annoying fool come back?
He won't be a problem any longer.
So, it might be weird meeting me like this, but I know you're an informant and I'm involved.
I have very important news that you're probably not going to want to hear.
Small fort gone outside? Or is
Just
it
go
inside?
on. I know the Brotherhood here exclusively operates in relation to the Morag Tong, but your organization has made yourself a much more sinister enemy. A shadow scale from Argonia and a great prophet of Sithis has arrived in Vardenfell to put down the Brotherhood here. His name is Usha Madesi. Is that name familiar to you? I know it's not my place to tell you how to run your organization, but if it were up to me, I'd be focusing on tracking down Usha Madesi and his mysterious forces, for they are coming for us.
Cool. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood in Vardenfell is at odds with the rest of the Dark Brotherhood. That's why they've made an alliance with the Cult of Mehrunes Dagon. What's a shadow scale?
They are the worst kinds of assassins out there, merciless and loyal only to Sithis. That's all I know. I swear, please, assassin, convince Darius Marius to do something about Usha Madesi. I only know what I've heard, but what I've heard isn't good. He's ruthless and utterly devoted to the Black Hand.
Strawberry Bun is here! Oh my goodness, Strawberry Bun! Strawberry Bun, we're about to end the stream, but I'm gonna make the stream longer tomorrow. Just for you and whoever else wants to stay up later with me. I'm just very hungo this time.
Greetings.
I also made a new YouTube video, Strawberry Bun. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Tell your friends. It's all about the Elder Scrolls and Bethesda. Also, I think I'm gonna get Paralives. Don't worry, Strawberry Bun. I will be back longer tomorrow. Trust me. You're one of our old school viewers. Of course I'm gonna make time for you, Strawberry Bun. And also, me streaming longer is better. I'm just so hungo. It's just about wind down time. Not quite, though. I'm gonna wait until my food is on the way. Let's see. Hungry boy, tell him. Hungry boy, tell him. I'm getting Penang curry tonight. Let's see. Oh yeah, we need to get back to St. Olms. We're there, good. We need to get... Owie. We need to get into the Wasteworks. And from there... Ooh, I got some Penang curry. Delicious Thai curry. With just a bit of spice to it.
Move along.
Tasty and sweet and savory. Coconutty.
I love it nutty.
Okay, let's get down to the canals. And to the underworks. back to our cult's headquarters. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. I can't wait.
Well, I find myself in pleasant
Yes,
company.
Outlander. How do you do?
Share your
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
With pleasure, please. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Spit it out, friend. I have things to do. I've heard of him. He's certainly bad, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. As far as I'm concerned, as great of an assassin as he is, he's still just one Argonian, with only a handful of assassins at his disposal. You don't seem to be taking this seriously, man. So he has nothing useful to tell us. That was clearly useful. Typical mute guy. We already knew about Usha Madesi. Right now, we need to focus on the Morag Tong. I'll let one of the other leaders handle him for now. Thanks anyway. What are you still looking at me for? You want a reward for talking to someone? Fine, have this spoon I found. Damn, what a dick weasel. That's right, I said it. I called him a dick weasel. One of the worst insults you could ever call someone. But I went there, and I'll go there again. You really can't stop me. If I think someone's a dick weasel, I'm going to call them out on it. Alright, my friends. My food seems to be on its way early. We will be continuing this tomorrow. We'll be playing more Earthbound tomorrow, followed by either more of Morrowind or some Hitman World of Assassination, which I will be purchasing soon. So stay tuned for that. I would love to stay with you longer, my friends, but I am so hungry. I must eat. You all have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. Check out my YouTube video, my latest one, on my YouTube channel, Psycho Trip. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye!